Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, people. Hello. Hello. Look what? Look over there. Look what? What am I looking at? It is me. Look, it's me. We did it. We looked together as a family. Did what? It's my own mother. Look, it's my own mother. It's her, too. Yeah. Yeah, Ray. Season 5? I do believe it is. Um, when the GCPD is taking in people, basically like off the street, and Ed needs to sneak into the GCPD. What's this fucking loser do? He just like old woman shawl drapes a blanket over himself and just walks in. No one stops him. No one recognizes A, the ex-employee who literally almost everyone in the department has interacted with. He was the forensics technician. Little lab boy. He wandered around the floor of the GCPD. Constantly. And then he became a villain. And then his face was literally plastered, like, everywhere. He had, like, a televised news broadcast with his fucking face. That went all over Gotham. Everyone fucking saw it. And then this bitch just had shitty hair and a blanket and just walked into the GCPD. And everyone went, yep, come on in. It's worse than the cop uniform. Almost nobody in the GCPD cares, least of all Harvey. The only thing is, at least if Harvey had seen him, he would have said something. Even if he didn't care, he'd be like, oh, look, it's that shithead Nigma. Ha ha ha. Dumbass shithead smarty boy. What the fuck you do now, smarty pants? You look like garbage. Nerd. Like, maybe Harvey wouldn't have done anything. Like, Harvey might not have thrown him out. But I mean, there is absolutely no fucking, like, there's nothing to hide the fact that Ed and Harvey have almost never seen eye to eye. They have almost never been on the same level. Of one great thing of Ed calling Harvey, what was it, like a dancing monkey? And Harvey being like, ha, go, go fuck yourself, Ed. Ed's like, you fuck yourself, Ed. Yeah, that's what you sound like. And like walk, like, they're dumbass, like, two guys in high school that don't like each other dynamic is fucking fantastic to me. I love them.
It's fucking diabolical.
It is.
My mother using blurps. Even if their interests, like the field mouse order, where both Ed and Harvey needed to win, but Harvey was too smart for that one. Oh, and you know that pissed Ed off. He's like, no one was supposed to get that. What do you mean you did a fucking, like ecology project? Go fuck yourself, you remember that from high school, Harvey. You don't remember anything except what you had for lunch last week. What do you mean you remember this fucking, like, extinct beach mouse? Go fuck yourself, Harvey! You and I snuck in with a bomb uniform this time. I even covered my face entirely. And this is like the third time I've gotten in the GCPD, despite the fact that everyone knows me and I've just snuck in with a basic disguise, but I did like a whole bomb suit and no one stopped me that time either, but like, fuck off. You know he was butthurt about it. Just like Foxy solving the fucking, love riddle. And Ed being like, no, that's not it. Obviously. Idiot. And poor Lucius being like, but like it totally could be. It's also a completely correct answer. So like you kind of got to take it. It's like, no, no, I fucking don't. I no. I love his tantrums. They're so good. Ed and Harvey have an argument in the not wedding. While Gordon's cuffed to the kids' table in the back corner, Ed's arguing with Harvey at the fucking buffet table. The GCPD so much, anyone can just say they worked there in the sunlight they'd have. Literally, if you walked in with like a shitty fucking Party City cop uniform and a piece of tinfoil wrapped over something that vaguely resembled the shape of a badge, you would just be employed at the GCPD. Someone would be like, oh, okay, cool, you're like the afternoon switch guy. Awesome. Do you mind just covering my desk, just answer the phone, whatever, take some statements. I'll be back in like an hour. And you would just now be employed there with benefits and retirement and everything. And be like, oh, okay. I was actually brought in for questioning, but, okay. Hello, GCPD, I think. Lucius Snowflake. No, individual. All snowflakes are also uniquely individual. Ed hates when people know things, but he also hates when people don't know the answer. Ed is on like a very nice level of you can't be an idiot, but you can't be smarter than him. You have to be in this very niche spot of knowledge where it's like you know what he's talking about, but you don't know the answer, so he can tell you and feel smart. And that's where Oswald comes in. An incredibly smart idiot. I don't think Ed likes people. No. Getting a feeling. Well, Ed, like if we break him down to my Gotham steps, where Edward is usually when I'm talking about the body that encompasses both Ed and Riddler. And then there's Ed, and then there's Riddler. Ed likes people. Ed wants to be accepted by people. Ed wants to make friends. Ed wants to be like buddies with people. That is what he's kind of always wanted. That's what made the little friendship he had with Gordon so special. And the fact that, we'll say 75% of the time, Gordon was good to Ed genuinely. And the other 25% was also Gordon being a shit stain, being like, Ed, shut up. Just tell me something. It's like, but you're in no rush. You're in no rush and you answer his riddle every time. Shut up. Answer this poor loser's question. Let him have his little game. Fuck, you don't need to take this from him, Jim. What the fuck? You've got like 30 bitches outside the door ready to have their souls sucked out by your dick so they become worse people socially. like, in acceptance. Get your fucking incubus dick out of here. Be nice to Ed, genuinely. Fuck off. You're the closest thing he has to a friend. Jesus Christ. Jim, you're standing there while people actively bully him and tell him to fuck off. Maybe, like, breathe, girl. Damn. Let him say his dumb little rhyme. Guess it right, because you always do. And then everyone gets to be happy. Fuck. So, like, Ed was always happy about having friends and happy about people understanding him and happy about having connections. And it's Riddler who is like, all people are absolutely fucking disgusting. No one can touch me. No one can talk to me. But you all can look and appreciate. It's like, damn, what a cunt. Things are dropping Mjolnir Tier 1 for 10 months down. Thank you. Oh, they're the turkeys. And thank you, Ray, also Tier 1, 21 months. Damn. I love Season 1, Ed, then he found himself. Plural. There is, like, you get into later Season 2 and then early Season 3, Ed, where he does start to adopt a few of Riddler's traits, where he gets to be a little bit more standoffish, where he's not believing that everyone's trying to be his friend. He's got a bit of that cynicism now in him, and he's just like a salty little boy, but he's still like happy about acceptance and happy about being a part of something, and he still feels really deeply. And he still has like fun, and he's still like, oh dears and oh goodness me's, and is a complete fucking Dorcas. But it's definitely shown in Edge, be it Season 1 or later on, even after he becomes a little more Riddle-leaning, where it's like, you could see him genuinely having a very good time being in Oswald's company and being with someone who validates him and someone who understands his perspective and does, like, he had a genuinely very good friendship there for a while. And it's in things like that that he's like, oh, yeah, this appeals to my original Ed side. This is the family, this is the understanding, this is the inclusion that I've wanted. And then Riddler goes, fuck emotions! And then he screams and starts running. Fuck Riddler, goddamn. Riddler likes almost no one, including Ed. The fact that those two fight each other like goddamn brothers, I love it. That's always my Ed Riddler dynamic. Brothers who are like, I hope mom and dad, like, throw you off a cliff. Like, I wish mom and dad had Spartan sacrificed you off a cliff whenever you were a newborn. And the other goes, fucking you too, dumbass. Eat shit and die. And then they do a really pathetic fight. One of those, like, slap shovey fights. And no one's the winner. No one wins. And then someone steps in and goes, are you actually fucking... Just stop. Both of you to opposite ends of the room. You don't have to apologize, nothing, but you just have to shut the fuck up. Goddamn. Season 2, where he's cute with Oswald. I started killing people. And his near Ed demeanor dealing with Lee when Oswald's calling him and some girlfriend moved away. Oh, God. The fucking, like, I started killing people. Oh, it feels so good. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Although, Oswald's reaction of just laying there being like, the fuck? Okay. Do you want like a fucking medal or something? You fucking killed someone? Alright. And just always one of my favorite parts of them sharing Ed's apartment was Oswald being like, so how many people have you killed? Ed being like, 3. Oswald being like, oh, ooh, big murder man, aren't you? Oswald's like, I'm pretty sure I killed 3 people walking out of the harbor one afternoon, but okay. 3 people. Woo! Scary man, aren't ya? Brother and Ed are like twins who go, I wish I absorbed you in the womb. Yes, this is 100% accurate. Also just sitting and holding, not impressed. Oswald's little eye rolls and his little like, are you fucking serious? Faces are beyond. God, I fucking love them. I love Robin Lord Taylor staring at people with that little like processing face. So good. Give him a trophy, Ozzy. God damn it. Give him a good job gold star sticker and he'll probably cry. He'd be so happy. Just give him good job praise stickers. He'll nut right there. Love it when they're at Ark and Oswald came up and said you read my letter and Oswald finally said his name. Ugh! That being one of the other things, I was going through Pinterest the other night. Wait. Maybe just like switch this for a second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Marty. This fucking Tumblr post of wow, can't believe Oswald saying Riddler made Ed nuts so fucking hard he became another person. Oh, so good. Not like the highlighted hashtag of and they say romance is dead. It's the tag, but RLT is looking upwards with such a face, angry or searching for the next move. Love that. Oh, it's so good. Fucking brilliant. Yes! The poster's a very smart person. Oswald gives Ed a great job sticker. Ed bursts out sobbing. He's just so happy about praise and validation. He's so desperate. Just, it's that, and like, this is the one that I've had sat up on the screen now while I was looking for the one that I shoved in the corner. Oh, I'm still sitting on chat, right? Is the one someone touches your crush, so you're jealous. But he doesn't know shit about it because you haven't told him that you love him, and you also killed him a few weeks ago. And just this fucking face. Everyone remember when Fish came and was like, oh, Oswald. There's something so wonderful about Corey Michael Smith just staring off into space, just being on a completely different plane of existence while something is happening. Like this scene, this man is just gone. He is staring off into another world. He's seeing the numbers. He's looking at the code of the Matrix. He's not there. But I love what it adds to him. Like, as Ed and Riddler, as Edward. And that sometimes he just shuts down and just off into nothingness. How did you feel about them fighting in bird cages? In what way? Like about the scene in general? About like that dynamic? About how it played into things? All of the above? What are we talking? Because I fucking love the bird cages captured by the Court of Owls thing. It goes on for so long. When I say Alexo, nothing makes that scene for me like what fucking Aaron did for Barbara. And fucking Ed there with the gun. All up in Oswald's fucking chin, his neck, his jaw. Very weird that the gun just kind of started doing, like, whenever you sexy pet someone's face, the end of the gun was doing that, and it's like, that feels like a subconscious choice, but okay. And he's sitting there and just Oswald grit teeth staring up at him, fucking daring him to do it. And Ed being like, being like, this could take hours, days. And when Aaron, holding the gun so nonchalantly, does her little, like, eye roll, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me phase? That makes that scene so entirely for me is her reaction to them and being like, oh my god, we're still not over this whole boner thing, are we? Ed, you were supposed to get over this boner thing. Can we not? Right now? When we're trying to kill our enemies? Please? It's just, oh, I love Birdcage scene in general. I found it petty and hilarious. Like, trying to kill each other. These fucking... Oh my god. Ed being like, yeah, I set up this dart to kill one of the guards, but I guess I'll just use it on you, cause you're there. And fucking making a blow dart gun. Like, nailing Oswald in the fucking throat with it. And all Oswald can do is, ow! In this nasally fucking tone. Corey Michael Smith is probably thinking about Amelia Clark. Yeah, maybe. Damn it, it really is neurodivergent. Just stares off gone while stuff's happening around him. The most important shit ever could be happening, and the fucking interviews, and you know that it's like, it's Corey. I love the interviews where, especially when he's sitting next, and we talked about this before in stream, with, Corey sharing interviews with Robin and Sean. And Robin just going off on this big, like, tangent answer, and he's so passionate about answering this question, and he's got, like, all these little details, and you just see Corey just slowly drifting onto another plane of existence. Just floating by. There he go. Wave to him as he vanishes. And it's just so beautiful. And in ways, like, you can tell he's still listening. You know he's still aware of the talking happening. He's just so far off in his own head, because as soon as someone says his name or, like, addresses him, he immediately turns and he's like, yeah? He's not completely out of the game. But it's like he's just waiting for his time. And in the meantime, just out-of-body experience. So, like, the idea of, like, Corey in this scene in particular, that he's just drifted off into space again. and he's waiting to hear like 3 words in sequence that tells him that his line is next, and then he'll just pop right back into reality. But it's so good for Ed and Riddler to just be off and away. And the fact that his eyebrows do this all the time, favorite characteristic. He's watching a perfect background display. Riddles quietly. That's what it says in the subtitles. But yeah, the fucking bird cages and like them being bird cages just people sized. Um so fucking beautiful. I was in the bottom. Yeah, I was in the bottom pick where they just go up, just like perfectly slanted upwards in the middle. And there's something about how like flat his eyebrows are naturally that whenever he lifts them up, they just do that perfect little increase, and it's so fucking funny. I have to like fuck with my eyebrows. Um, because there's like no shape in them at all. They just sit completely flat, and he's got such a solid brow bone that having that nice flat brow on this like predominant brow bone, and then him just doing the little it's just so soft and funny. Pixie's a pinwheel gear turning. Yeah, just like a little like YouTube buffering symbol in the middle. Absolutely. You could put also the fucking the numbers meme graphs and equations over top, and it's still accurate. You think when Ed drifts off, him and Ruler's just arguing so he zones out? Yes, I do. I incredibly do. I've written about it before, where Ed and Riddler are on these like fucking tangents with each other. And everyone's like, Ed, where the fuck did you go? He's like, what? Nothing. Everything's normal. Leave me alone. What do you need? It's just, there's a lot going on in that head, including 2 different people doing completely separate things. So he just needs processing time. Every once in a while, just to reset himself. Think again. And there's just a whole bunch of shit that I have on here. Where's the one about... Oh, I also love this. The whole Barb, oh baby, you might want to use your inside growl while making secret calls inside the GCPD. And both of them are like, Jim, you dumbass. Again, slanty brows. But also, again, them going, are you absolutely fucking kidding me, Jim? Yelling. Your secret plan. Okay. Great. Also, here's something that I could bring back. I want everyone to look at this Gotham poster and tell me the one thing that breaks convention, especially when it comes to comic book themed posters. But y'all tell me what stands out here. Can anyone spot the thing? Can anyone spot the thing? JJ saying, only Corey's ass. Why is Riddler's ass out? Surprise, you've all won the thing. Out of every poster convention, and convention as in like stereotype, expected, standard, blah blah blah. Of the female characters, usually doing the tit ass pose so you can see both. I would like to say that every female on this poster is either facing forward or at 3/4. Hey, Emerald! Um, and even like all of them have a low cut something, but you can't see shit. So we give mighty praise to that in general. But also, for whatever fucking reason, I don't know if it's a part of Corey's contract or what, but for whatever fucking reason, this whore, this little green Gumby slut, is the only one who's got his ass turned to the camera. And for literally what reason? Because look at everyone else. Not even a hint of ass. Little bit on Cameron, but she's also a dancer. Barely hints of ass anywhere. This slut is fully turned at like perfect butt to camera angle to show off the fact that he's saying, "Ooh, I've got a booty." It's Charlie's Angel here. He's the only one. I didn't even get two others. Corey's got a great ass. He's just so proud he can't help. Look, I think it's funny. And especially for the fact that, like, there were so many scenes, and I've talked about this before, where they didn't have to frame Corey's ass in the shot. They didn't have to do that. But, and I'm going to blame Ben McKenzie on it. And good for him, because I know Ben directed and or produced like a decent number of the episodes overall. So I'm going to put it out there that it's Ben's fault, and God bless, thank you, Ben. That Corey's ass, I think, got showed off more than any other character. And it only started happening when he became Riddler. When he was just Ed, there wasn't too much in framing that wasn't like his head to shoulders or like the typical front shot, like things you would expect. And then he became Riddlerized, and all of a sudden we got all of these frames of Corey's ass just in like one of the four corners. And the time he got, what was it, thrown over Grundy's shoulder, there was no reason to put his ass in frame for as long as they did. But they did. And they made it a whole fucking thing. And there's so many portions of the show, say where it's like Oswald and Ed talking at like the manor or one of the hideouts, blah blah blah. And you'll get Oswald in like the background, and then you just get in like this whole, gesture right here. This whole side of the frame is like Corey's hip, one whole ass cheek, and a leg. And it's like, why? We know where he is in the room. We know that. It's already been shown in a wide shot where he is in the room. Also, why didn't we shoot it from, like, over shoulder side of head height? Why'd it have to be ass in frame in camera? Why is the ass here? But also, God bless Gotham. Thank you so much for this good meal we are about to receive. I think it's funny he's the only one like that. Really just has to be fucking different. This slut, I love him so much. It's a shame the coat covers the booty, but the fact that even with the coat, or the blazer top, as long as it is, you can still tell that there's shape in there, and it's just like, damn. He's too cool to pay attention. Oh, we're taking a pic? Sorry, I was in the middle of something. Also, have you seen these little riddles? It's like, oops, I didn't see you there. Like, oh, okay. All his sashaying around GCPD was from the front. Exactly! Everything was portrayed from the front. Maybe a little shoulder in camera. But he became Riddler, and all of a sudden he had to be shot from, like, the chest down. And it's so fucking funny to me. It's like even the camera's perspective on Ed changes when he shifts to the other personality. Ed never shows off as Asper Riddler always does. Ed covered like head to toe in a floor-length parka going, "Don't perceive me, please." Meanwhile, Riddler kicks in the door in assless chaps and goes, "If no one looks at me, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw a fucking fit." Don't you like Legos? Oh my god. It's... Oh my god, wait. I do believe I have the screenshot still. I do. Oh my god. It's the same man! Oh, why not Skulls? Why not me, Skulls? What? What were you why nodding? What part of my rant were we why nodding that I've now missed? I just know what the people want. Considering most of the roles I've seen Corey in, there's some gratuitous, like, ass in frame shot. So that's why I'm saying I think it's just part of the contract that he needs to have his butt in frame on camera recorded for some amount of time, or it has to become like a feature in a scene. Like the fucking uh Carol, I think was the movie. The one with Kate Blanchett and the lesbians meeting in the mall. Um where he's like a nerdy little investigator, and there's a whole thing about like Carol entering like a motel room or something. And Carol, yes, yes. Um and Kate Blanchett is just like perfectly framed. Actually, I should do it on this side because then it'd be like screen accurate. Is perfectly framed to take up like this third of the screen where you kind of see her from behind, so you see what she's looking at, and then this like two-thirds of the screen is like the bed and Corey just standing there at perfect angles so you can see all that bubble in like a little pair of white boxers and a tank top. Like getting changed. And there was no reason for that, as far as I'm concerned. He could have been in that room doing anything, let alone like getting up in the morning and getting dressed, and they catch him with his pants down, standing at an angle at which we get to catch the cheek curve. It must be in the contract. Why not Skulls? About Ed and Riddler's personalities being shot differently. What's the question then? Why not what? I'm missing the question. I don't understand what's going on. Ed, if anyone looks at me, I might die. Riddler, if no one looks at me right now, everyone in this room will die. Corey knows what he wants, and he wants to show off his ass. Bless him. Bless him for knowing his angles, for being like a good little cam girl. Good for him. Get your fucking bag, honey. Show off the butt. Have fun. Oh, it makes perfect sense. Oh, okay. So there was no question. Okay. Yeah. Fucking get it. Get it, Corey. If you know your ass is, like, literally part of your moneymaker, do it. Get it, girl. Fuck. Did you know when you made that design? I remember it was during a TKO where we're like, I don't remember this game being good, but I guess we'll play it. Because I think that was in, like, the original time everyone played it together. Because I don't really remember saving anything after the original one. But I remember drawing that man and just wanting to make like a hunk of a weird Charlie Brown stick man uh, who really had no defining features. I just wanted to do a big strong man with a bubble butt. Dreamroll Silver Surfer. He's got the titties for it. He'd look great as Silver Surfer. And a list of things anyway that I've been. Did you know it was Kurt the Great Ass and you're creating? Oh, okay. I'm not getting any statements today. Damn. No, I did not know. Um, but it subconsciously must have been in my heart and in my mind. So I believe that it was there speaking to me. I again, that little bit of cake right in there at just the right angle, and he's just the right height. That butt is like always kind of in frame, but I know I saved this picture because he's doing his like gay little not quite crossed arms, the non-offensive crossed arms. And I love his gay little stances. That and can I say the fucking audacity of these people to be like, yes, this is Oswald with bedhead, except his incredibly styled sideburns. I love it. Sweeping forward. First thing, here's a little cake right. Then you've entered at the perfect time, sugar. What the fuck else is in here? I don't think there should be a dick in anything that's saved in here, but I cannot promise anything. Oh, good. I don't have a virus. Thank you. Thank you, Windows Security. I don't think there should be a dick. I don't know. There's in a lot of these. Oh, damn. Oh, please, me. Just type. Thanks. Oh, God. I do love this one. Damn it! uh, fan fucking tastic. I love this. I am late. I was doing things. He pushed me down the fucking stairs. Also that. I've seen a lot of these Pinterest, I don't know, shares, reblogs, something, um, of Gotham Tumblr posts, and there's, oh, every fucking time. 100 bits, thank you, sugar. Don't think there should be a dick in any of these, but I can't promise anything that should be quote 69. Can that be quote 69? Does everyone here agree? I give permission for that to be quote 69. I'm biasedly, I'm okay with that. Oh god. So far this year, I've learned that I'm out of control. Gayer than I thought I was. I know the image is not quite clear on some of these. Add quote. There we go. Quote number 69. Let's open up that one. There you go. Now you can read that one. We finally did it, guys. We got to quote 69. And it's me talking about Gotham. Of course it is. Oh, one time when I was a little drunk and laying in bed with a guy, I kissed his neck and I'm like, I could beat the shit out of you in his ear, and he said, I know. Imagine your OTP. Now, like, the list of quotes that have been waiting for their time, but were not 69 worthy. This is in here. I know the Pinterest ones should be fine. And also, after being with each other for literally 2 seconds, flirting, bickering, lots of intimate touching, sincere confessions, sitting through torture to protect the other, sacrificing everything for each other, worrying about each other and being overly concerned with the other's well-being, saving each other's lives. Again. Oh god, I love that they hate each other with a fiery passion until they don't. It is an actual light switch for plot that they just flick on and off. If you did the behind every gay person there's a gayer, more eviler person meme, who's in front Nick Pot? Oh, Oswald's in back. Although I would put Oswald in behind A because he's been eviler and gayer longer. And the fact that, it just, Oswald's committed more atrocities casually than Ed has. Then again, he's been at it longer. But it's for the fact that, like, Edward as a whole / Riddler will murder someone if it gets him what he wants in, like, a long run sense. Like, Ed's real murders, murdering the cop was overall to protect the girl that he liked. It really didn't become a thing until him trying to, with the guy he was using to frame Jim, where he then had to kill someone to protect himself from being found. And then murdering the guy in the woods, I think, was, yes, he got caught, but he could have gotten away with that. Like, he was getting away with everything else. So I think that man in the woods was probably the closest he had come to that point at committing, like, an Oswald level murder / social crime. Meanwhile, Oswald's like, wow, I've been minorly inconvenienced by this person. Actually end their life for me, please. Zaz, can you just... I have a vague suspicion that this man is gonna do something that might hurt me, and he still has an opportunity to change that, and I still have the opportunity to change his mind about it. But the fact that it might happen, ooh, I need him gone. Or coming out of the harbor. Man wanted a tuna sandwich. He didn't have to murder that fisherman. He could have easily just, like, taken the sandwich or, like, pleaded his case, but no. He went for dead-ass murder because people couldn't know that he was alive yet. And he just fully decided to murder this nice man just fishing for no real reason. So it's like... But it's the fact that, like, when you really look at Riddler versus Penguin as villains, Gotham does give Riddler a little bit more of, like, murder pizzazz. But even then, Riddler doesn't really start shit until someone starts shit with him. He has to be egged on by something before he's like, oh no, now I must do something to assert my authority. Oswald's like, I have the preconceived notion that you might think you could do something about me, so I need to end you now. And the whole, like, gun-running, mob boss, underground kingpin, literally deciding on a daily basis that multiple people could either live or die based on his decisions and his hand. And he'll do it so casually, no second thought, doesn't go back to it, could not give a single fuck less. Meanwhile, Ed's like, I did a murder, I'm so proud. Like, holds it up to a whole level, and Oswald's like, I literally killed a man before breakfast, and I was mad because his blood got on my shoes. My morning was spoiled, but he was already dead, so I couldn't kill him again. But I did sink the knife into the back of his neck, just to make myself feel better. But after I polished the shoes, I don't even remember the man's name. There's just something like psychopath versus sociopath in there that Oswald is the truer, eviler gay of the two of them. Ed hasn't ate nobody. That is true. Ed has yet to participate in cannibalism in Gotham that we've seen. And Oswald has first tasted people and then has eaten emphatically the center, if not the whole, people pie. With not a care in the world other than, I need to save my son. And it's like, oh, but you're eating people. And he's like, I don't fucking care. Meat is meat. And everyone is gonna go through this. Because I want my fucking son back. It's like, I don't care how long this traumatizes you. Go to fucking therapy, loser. Eat that fucking people meat. Ed spends too much time writing riddles and hiding trophies to be Oswald level evil. It's true. Realize the weird thing of if you don't solve this riddle, you're responsible for these people's death. People are just motivators. Yeah. Ah, favorite of RLT's acting is the scene with the mom eating her kids. Yes. Grace. Like, you thought they tasted the same. What's the daughter's name? Start with an S. Shit. Sasha. That was it. It's like, but Sasha over here. Definitely more tender. In my opinion. Sasha, yeah! Sasha and Charles. The step-siblings. Something very Al Capone about it. My butler was 3 seconds late bringing my morning coffee, so I had him dropped in the river with concrete shoes. Pretty much, yeah. Gang was giving Barbara a hard time about running her club in the territory. Barbara was giving them nothing. Oswald came and shoots the guy in the gang. Sister Barbara, run your club like he's just done. Oh my god. I do love everyone. And it also is what makes him the more evil or gay. Um, Sasha, Charles, they won't come. Her trying to get up and him slamming the knife down and being like, no, don't go. Like, hey, Sandy. Um, and then just immediately breaking out into that deranged smile. Fuck, he's so good. Um, but yet, just the fact that people have power, but they still know to fear Oswald. And everyone is well aware that even when Oswald's in poverty, you have to be careful about him. He's reached the bottom of the barrel, the absolute lows of the lows. No one is with him. No one is on his side. He has no favors. He has no connections. And still someone like Barb will be like, if you don't fucking watch him, I swear to God. And someone goes, what's he gonna do? He's running around in his little slippies and a robe, trying to hide his fucking Arkham uniform. And Barbara will go, don't you fucking dare underestimate him, because I swear to God, if I lose this empire to him, I'm gonna be mad. Very that energy. Doing well, Sandy. How are you doing? Um, the fact that people know even if he has nothing, he's someone to fear, that's fucking fantastic to me. I love that he gets to be short. He gets to be like a not able-bodied powerhouse. I like that he gets to be like canon confirmed little queer. And I like that he has a more nasally kind of soft voice, and that his voice cracks all the time when like he cries or he reaches a certain tone, that he throws tantrums and he screams, and everyone is still rightfully terrified of him. Like, he gets to be strong no matter what state he's in. And I think that's so fucking awesome. Everyone fears Oswald. Oswald fears Fish. Fish fears Falcone. And Falcone is wary of Oswald. Even when people were thinking Ezra was too powerful, Oswald was like, little old Galavan. That little bitch, Theo. I killed him once. I'll kill him again. Small, angry gay falls in love with brilliant, tall, queer. It's a great dynamic. And I think it's a beautiful thing. And, yeah, I love that nothing is belittled by that. Even when he comes out in the show. My last one got stuck in your throat, so I'm thinking about shoving this one somewhere else. So good. Um, that, yeah, he gets to come out in the show. And, like, not once does anyone toss a slur in there. No one FAGs him at any point. No one homos him. No one makes it like this effeminate thing. No one, like, bats an eye at the fact that legitimately Oswald has a gay little heart-on for Ed. The only one who blinks an eye and freaks out about it is Ed and his little bisexual crisis. But everyone around Oswald were like, yeah, okay. And someone's like, wow, you follow that homosexual? Saz would be like, yeah, he kick your ass. I don't like just wander off. Oh, I saw like why did I forget Zaz's actor's name? Because I know it starts with a C. Shit. And I always know it off the top of my head, except for this one moment now, because I'm trying to think about it. So I'm gonna bring it up before I do. Need Kerrigan. Kerrigan. Anthony Kerrigan? Is Anthony? Yes. Okay. My brain flipped it around, so I thought it was like C-A, but it's A-C. Anthony Kerrigan. Thank you. Thank you, Alexo. Um, I needed one half of that to make the rest of my brain click in. I saw a cute set of pictures. Also, Anthony Kerrigan's wife, holy shit, she's hot. But also, um, I saw like these cute little pictures of Anthony Kerrigan with like a Love Wins t-shirt on underneath this blazer, like celebrating Pride and sending out messages on Instagram to be like, guys, like, happy Pride, everything is equal, love you guys. It's like, oh fuck. Anthony Kerrigan. Oh, Barry. Was this picture I was looking at? Come on, quality, where are you at? There you are. Yeah, kind of there you are. I saw one of better quality than that, but brings the point. His wife is so hot. I was trying to find this, like, a better quality one of this fucking robe pose, because her legs are astounding. But they look so cute in the pictures. And while I was scrolling through, there was, I'm guessing, what was some Halloween party or something, where they were dressed up as the Wet Bandits from Home Alone. And I think that's so special. Oh, it's just gonna give me all of these still. Oh, there that is. I wanted to watch more of Barry because I absolutely fucking love Soho. What's his character's name? Oh, I don't want net worth and shit. That's always bullshit. No ho Hank. See, if you ever give me like part of something, I immediately remember. Um, I love his character. I love his acting in it. It's so damn good. His caricature is so funny. But there's one bitch, and I mean, the actress is playing the character just how they want her to, but the character herself is a bitch. I don't know anything about the actress to say anything, but Hey, Jericho. Um, but literally the one character, and it's the fact that uh, that Barry is like, oh my god, she's the love of my life. I adore her. And she's continually treating him like shit. And the character is actually one of the worst fucking people I have ever had the displeasure of watching on screen. And the actress does it fantastically. But the character is so fucking annoying, and I hate her so goddamn fucking much that I cannot watch the show. She infuriates me so fucking bad that I wish her character to the point that I had managed to sit through it. I wish that her character had died in the show. For whatever, I don't even need like a good reason. I would just love the character gone. And I hope that the actress gets brought on as like the twin sister from another state who's coming to investigate so that the actress can still keep a job and keep a paycheck and do all of her things. But God, I want that character fucking gone so I can watch the goddamn show, so I can enjoy Anthony Carrigan being a goddamn, like, another absolute fucking little weirdo twisted delight. Goddamn. Oh, in Gotham, they don't say I love you. They say, you gave up your revenge for me? Why? And they don't say, I love you too. They say, trust is so very hard to find in Gotham. But I trust you, Ed. And I think that's beautiful. Similar to the actress coming back as Isabella, not at all like Christian. Very similar. It's just now, like, in that specific situation, reversed. I liked Kristen. I thought Kristen was like a cutie little sweetheart in a bad situation, not knowing how to leave an abusive relationship. She was like her own character and standoffish, but I mean, Ed was a freak. Um, but like whenever she warmed up to him and was like, dude, please, just it's okay, it's fine, just take care of yourself, don't get involved. And whenever they developed like this cute little thing, it was like, ah, yes, Kristen and Ed, I'm all about it. And I completely stand by Kristen and Ed being canon in the Gotham universe, and that she was just important in general, in turning him towards a more Ridley side. Um, but also, I just think that their dynamic was really cute, and that they could have made a very sweet little couple. And I very much enjoyed them. And I never write out Kristen whenever it comes to, like, if I'm ever writing something about Gotham and I mention early lore or early relationships, anything like that, I will include Kristen in it almost 100% of the time. I love them together. The tall, nerdy branch of a Dorcas, like, nerd with his almost like 1950s cutie pie girlfriend in her like poodle skirt. 100%. That is a beautiful aesthetic. That is a great pairing visually. And like just them together, super cute. And of course, like I've talked about before with Gotham, the entire cast was like best friends with each other. Essentially, the entire cast was in just like a group polyamorous dating circle, and literally everyone was dating everyone. Um, but like Corey and the actress who plays Kristen had a great little dynamic, and they were friends. And like the rest of the characters on the show, it showed that they were friends. And every time they had a little like, ooh, together, it came across. So, like, I was so excited about Kristen. Cutie little nerd girl in her glasses, her like little victory roll twist of hair and little ponytail, and all of her cute little like nerdy bookworm outfits, and Ed having like this cute little girlfriend by his side. Oh, I was all about it. Adored it. Just 100%. Kind of sad they knocked her off in the way that they did, but what can you do? Um, her reaction made sense. His, but kind of also, yeah. Um, so then Oswald coming along and him being like, oh my god, a nerd? I could never, but like, maybe? Who knows? Um, only for Fox to go, uh, just kidding, only one of them's gay. look, look, Kristen's back, but like not. It's Christian. Isabella. Mm-hmm. It's guys. It's Ed's new girlfriend, Isabella. It's not gay. Not can't. No. Mm-mm. There, there's there's pussy in the area. He can't be gay. It's impossible. Can't happen. He's standing next to a woman. He's not gay. Isabella! What is so difficult about that? Um, and it was just weird. And the chemistry was kind of there at the start, what he had with Kristen. And, then it was clear that Isabella is a different character and that she's literally just a capitalistic honeypot to keep Ed from being gay. And I know it was supposed to be this whole plot. Kristen Kramer. It was supposed to be a whole plot to be like, yes, we're going to use this Kristen stand-in so that Ed is separated from Oswald, and it's this whole plot, and it's gonna like snowball this thing, and it's like, fine, I guess. There's like 1,000 other ways we could have done this, but sure. As if like homo rejection isn't enough, we also had to have Ed get like aggressively rejection filled towards Oswald and go off on this whole thing and be like, T, nope, I can't be with you anymore. I have a girlfriend. It's like, oh. Okay. Neato. We could have actually built, like, you know, some sort of fight in here, some sort of tension that was earned, and not just like a dame's in the way. We must boner sword fight. Now we hate each other. It's like, oh, cool, I guess. Okay. And then the whole thing of Isabella, like, physically trying to become Kristen made it even fucking weirder. But, like, God bless Ed noticing that, or Edward. Bless Edward noticing that. It's just so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb, and what a fucking waste. Like, we could have actually given Ed and Oswald a relationship, but they're just both not at the same level yet. So we could have had a very good, like, yes, you can like someone and yes, you can get in a relationship with someone, but that doesn't mean that you're equal to each other. It doesn't mean that you're on the same level. It doesn't mean that like things are going to go well just because you found this like true love. And there could have been a whole butting heads. They don't know how to be in a relationship with each other. They're so used to a casual, like, domestic relationship that now that they're thinking about it in a relationship sense, it starts to spoil it. And that they start acting weird either towards or around each other, and they're trying to figure this out, but it's just magnets at the wrong end, and you get them close and they just away from each other again. And there could have been a whole relationship thing built in that of like they they need very specific things from people at this point because Oswald hasn't learned how to not be tremendously selfish yet. He hasn't learned how to be a considerate person yet. He hasn't learned how to be a wholehearted person who has put his like love first, loved the life out of his mother, but even then she wasn't his priority until she was in danger. In a similar way, they could have made a parallel with Ed, that despite him being like Oswald's true love, that like Edward at that point is still not Oswald's priority. Everything else kind of comes first and the relationship is second, which also could have been a wonderful build-up into being like, yes, Oswald's asexual, and this is why the relationship never occurred to him to be first, is because it's in the back of his head and he doesn't know how to not prioritize work because guess what? His life is on the line every day at work. If he isn't aware of everything firsthand, he's literally probably going to be shot in the head somewhere. So there could have been a whole fun dynamic thing of like, Edward needs to be prioritized and needs to be important, but Oswald doesn't know how to do that with someone. He hasn't earnestly or honestly been able to do that at any point. He hasn't lost something so important that he's been able to get back. It's either he loses it and it's gone, or he doesn't actually lose it to begin with. So there could have been like this wonderful thing of a relationship, and then they could have just not been able to meet each other on the same level yet. And they could have bonked heads, and they could have been like mad petty gays for a while until the mad pettiness broke out into full on like arguments, and Ed's like actually setting up tiny riddle traps at breakfast where Oswald gets like bolted to a chair for several hours and cannot leave it. And Ed's like, wow, I guess we have to talk about our day, Ain't that funny? Well, either you solve my riddles 3 or we have an actual discussion. And Oswald's like, I would rather fucking chew my hand out of these cuffs like a coyote, and I'm starting now. And it would have been very in character. It would have been funny. It could have been a whole thing. And they decided to be like, no, Ed's straight, a woman. It's like, oh, okay. Because then also, down the road, it would have made so much more fucking sense every time when they meet up again. And that for whatever reason, every time they meet up, they instantly start getting along again. Even if it's like, even if it's not smooth, even if they're still like half arguing through it, they're still getting along and they find, oh, well, I know we are like literally trying to kill each other, but, I have a little inconvenience, you have a little inconvenience. Why don't we just set our inconveniences aside? We'll work together, we'll get rid of them, and then we're enemies. Like, no big deal. And then they do that for 5 minutes, and all of a sudden they're best friends again and getting along. And plotting for, like, the long term. But again, then they can reach back into the fact that neither of these men have really grown. Have them break up. Do your weird gothly bullshit stuff, which that made no fucking sense either. But again, Ed is straight, so let's give him a woman and let's make Riddler say, like, a disgusting, vague euphemism to say that him and Lee have definitely fucked at this point. We have to advertise it to Gordon that these two people have definitely joined genitals at some point. And it's like, God, thanks. Fox, that's what I fucking needed. Cool. That's actually fucking disgusting. Great. Powerful, rage-filled Lee, running queen of the Narrows, so strong and cool. And you've got these two assholes in a room, which, I mean, it makes sense for men. But you've got these two assholes in a room being like, I got her pussy now. It's like, God, why? Why is he acting? Why is Riddler acting like GCPD fucking Chad Bro Riddler again? Where did this come from? Why is he doing this? Why is he, like, regressed? This makes no fucking sense. And again, they put him with a woman, and he has an identity crisis. They put Ed with Kristen, had an identity crisis. Got in with Oswald, mellowed out. Put him with Isabella, Ed had an identity crisis. Went back with Oswald, mellowed out. Put fucking Riddler with Lee. Riddler has a goddamn panic attack. Freaks out, has an identity crisis, got back with Oswald, mellowed out. There is a pattern here that's very important that Fox keeps fucking passing over. And it's the fact that the only time Ed/Riddler don't have a fucking mental breakdown of identity is when he's hanging out with Oswald. Because he's the only one who doesn't make Edward pick which side of him he has to be. He gets to be both in the Cobblepot home. And but they keep trying to stick Edward with fucking women, and they keep ruining him. Every time they pair a woman with Gordon, they ruin the woman. They make her a shell of a character. She loses all pizzazz, all attraction, all everything. She just becomes, like, a trophy of Jim Gordon being the big alpha male cop of the show. It's fucking annoying. In the same regard that every time they pair Ed with a woman, he has a fucking identity crisis and loses his entire sense of self. Fox could never had a good fucking show, and so they went the boring straight route. And they gave Edward a third girlfriend, and he finally treated him as a strange gay uncle. And, like, there could have been the whole... Like, we could have had the relationship with Oswald and these women still. We could have done both. We could have celebrated this absolute disaster of a bisexual man. We could have had all of them. And it would have been okay. It would have worked out. We could have still had Kristen and then fit Oswald in afterwards. We could have had Isabella after a breakup. Went back to Oswald. Lee, who hilariously, he actually had, like, a working relationship with Lee in her goth phase, with her black hair and dark-rimmed eyes. and dark clothing, which included a bit of dark blue and purple. Fox would rather just turn Lee into a gender-bent Oswald and pair Ed with her than to just get the queers to kiss. They only want the female queers kissing because that's how we get, like, bro boner bait going. But we can't have the queer men kissing because then all the comic boys will get mad than they already were when they went, "Oh, Penguin can't be gay." Robin Lord Taylor went, "You're actually all fucking homophobes, go fuck yourself." And it was like, fucking get 'em! Get 'em, RLT! Tell them off! And it's like, we could have had all of this, and then we would get to Lee and Ed's breakup, or Lee and Riddler's breakup, and still have Oswald come in and save them. We could have still had literally every single plot point that happened if we had put Ed in a relationship with Oswald, and so much of it, hey Percy, you've come in at an interesting time. And all of the interactions of Ed and Oswald coming back together in like the 17 different times that it happened would have made so much more sense emotionally. And the fact that it's like, Edward has really no reason to accept Oswald's help in most of these situations, but he keeps doing it. And this keeps happening, and they keep going back to each other no matter what the bad is that happens. They keep going back to each other. Riddler was taking drugs to see Oswald. The Oswald of Edward's mind sung that sexy-ass Amy Winehouse song in red light in a top hat and tails, which of course Edward's mind would come up with because he's a fancy little drama bitch. But the red lighting, whore lighting, red light district, Edward having Oswald sing to him about, like, being in bed in the moonlight with a lover and, like, draping over each other, and it's like, girl,
why must you fail me so often?
Girl, that came out of your head. That's what you thought. You fucking queer. Why couldn't it have happened? It was so possible. Was this a dream? No. No, it was not. It was a drug-induced hallucination that Riddler is 100% awake and conscious for. The hallucinogenic he takes literally just conjures up the image of kind of whatever he wants to see. And at this point, he wants to see Oswald. He needs his mentor back. He needs guidance to, like, sprout his wings and do his villainy. So he pictures the person he thought was the best for the job. And that is Oswald. No, was this your dream? Literally nothing I've been talking about is a dream of mine. This is all what has canonically happened in the show. Everything I'm talking about has happened in Gotham, the TV show. All of these things are canon for the TV series. No dreams, no made up, no fan fiction, no fan service, no, like, stretches of the anything. Hey, Fister! Percy, this hallucination of Edward popping drugs just to see Oswald, for Edward to be like, okay, I'm gonna go get up and I'm leaving this situation. And for whatever reason, what Edward thinks of Oswald, the Oswald of his mind, puts on a full tux and tails and starts seductively singing an Amy Winehouse song to him in red lighting. I'm more than certain I can pretty much just look up, like, Edward Oswald Gotham in Google Images. And it will come up within, like, a reasonable amount of scrolling. Oh, all the backstabbing. Ah! Oh my god, Isabella frame. I'm so impressed I've had to scroll this long and I don't see— there it is. It's just Oswald seductively sing this. I wish this was a GIF. But, him, like, seductively petting the top of the hat in a little— oh my god. It's fucking gay, Edward! And this is what your mind made. You fucking repressed queer? 10-minute loop, and it's not long enough. Sounds like my kind of guy. Percy, do I have a proposition for you? So let's singing in red light. We can listen to, like, what do we say, 10 seconds of this before Mr. Warner will— oh yeah. I've already seen this a number of times. You can see where— oh no, you have it timed. This is a different one. Never mind. Thank you, Marty, for, like, the time stamp in this. But there are so many. Okay. Where is— there. Petting the top hat. The little— Meanwhile, Edward, taking this in, is literally having, like, what can only be described as a fucking nut moment, and, like, slaps himself in the face to be like, no, I need to focus. And he, like, takes off his glasses and he fucks with his face and he slaps himself at some point. It's like— and Fox didn't want to say you were gay? Are you kidding me? Dude, the table is floating like 7 inches off the floor now. Your boner is lifting it up and you're not gay? Okay. Okay, Cheryl, I believe you. Moon spilling in. Straight man. In just those few, like, what do we do, 7 seconds? Between Edward's reaction, his brain conjuring all this, and not only that, but his brain conjuring Oswald making these faces at him. The whole, like, putting the glasses back on. The fucking hot ass, like, snarl and everything. Look at that fuck me face. Edward. Edward fucking Nigma. You are conjuring that fuck me face. Yeah, totally straight. The acts of straight man. As a fairly straight man, some dude singing to me in a full tux like that would probably be what made me gay. Percy, you are a hero and an ally, and we thank you for your service. If Edward tried to talk, he'd be stuttering like Porky the Pig. Everything's the same, but also has no teeth. Fister, don't say that, because everyone's gonna come up with fucking gum jobs. I don't need that again in my life. I escaped the AH fandom for a reason. Ah, yes. The face of normal straight man taking something in. And this... When Oswald starts doing it and Edward's just standing there, he's like, what are you doing? Oh my god. Brain going, processing. Should I be turned on by this? No, but I am. Fellas, is it gay to hallucinate your sometimes friends, sometimes enemies singing to you in a red light night tux? This is just what friendship is like, right? Friends do this? Yeah. Because Ed's never had, like, a true friend in his life. He's like, this is friendship, right? Frame out to watch this again at 0.25 speed. The fucking, like... Oh my god, Edward, you're a queer! You're a bisexual queer, and I wish... Fuck me faces conjured by Edward Nigma. His brain is telling him, fuck me face. Fatal error has occurred. Would you like to send a crash report kind of face? Riddler always clicks a no because he doesn't want his data being grabbed. But it's correct. Just not ready to come out of the closet yet. Don't force him. He doesn't have to come out if he's not ready, and that is valid. What I'm fighting is the fact that Fox will show you Edward Nigma and tell you that that is a straight man. And that's what I'm fighting. I am fighting Fox. No, that's just the end of the sentence right there. I'm fighting Fox with my bare-ass fists. And it's like, you let Ed come out at some point, goddamn, because these are not acts of a straight man. This is not naturally what straight boys do. It's Fox, we all know not to believe Fox. My ass is not bare. I don't know that. I assume everyone's bare ass. Right now, everyone is. Why the fuck not? We are in a manic panic state, and not just the hair dye. But it's like, it's a History Channel documentary that says 2 ancient Roman men in Pompeii, but he is also one of those men. Everyone is bare ass. I'm bare ass, and this is how you survive in nature. It ain't gay if you like it, so get some. Riddler, I'm not gay. This is normal. Ed yelling in the background. I think we're gay, Riddler. This is very gay. I would have adored someone cut together a new Gotham. And it's this scene, but like, what follows immediately afterward when the Oswald hallucination disappears. And you just see an Ed hallucination appear in the background being like, bro, that was kind of fucking gay. Where there's like, what? No. It was super straight. It was so alpha of me. Um, I... It's what normal people do. This is normal man reaction, and you are... You are such a pussy, Eddie, that you don't even know how manly that was. Um, go fuck yourself. It's just Fox backpedaled so hard, like solidly on 2 different occasions, and was like, no, no, no. If we set him next to Pussy, he can't be gay. And everyone went, bisexual! And Fox went, no, no, that's not what that means. And everyone went, bisexual! Like, no, stop. He's straight. Don't. This is our straight boy. You can't. He's not gay. He's not. He. He's not bisexual. You can't say that about him. We're gonna make him kiss another woman. Fuck you. Everyone goes, yeah, bisexual Ed. And then Fox just starts crying, kicking their feet. Fox, this is my OC, guys. He's not gay. Oh, so true. No straight boy likes riddles that much. Recut that scene where Edward is slamming the filing cabinet, but it's just Ed and Riddler determining he's now a bisexual and that he likes men. Oh, it's just like Ed listing off a whole bunch of dudes. Really be like, no, 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 and getting like incredibly defensive the more it goes on. Ed's like, and what about Jimmy? Really goes, what the fuck about Jimbo? Shut up! Ed just starts making fun of him. He's like, oh, those dreamy little blue pretty eyes.
Fucking Steve Bonnet.
Oh my god. Riddler's like, I swear to fucking god, I will lobotomize us both. It's like, ah, you love yourself too much to do that, idiot. You're fucking bisexual. Riddler laughs and goes, so are you. And Ed's like, yeah, but I can admit it. Fuck you. Cry about it, nerd. Actually, this... Wait. Wait. Ah, found that. Riddler, eventually, Ed. I think we might be bi. Ed, who figured this out when he was a teen. Oh, you think, Riddler? You think that maybe, just possibly, we might be gay? You think? Shut the fuck up, Edward. And Alvarez? Riddler, he doesn't count! How could you not? I do love the fact I would love just like a continuity, consistency about like just like every single character in the show being like, yeah, we tap Alvarez. Just everyone communally agrees, no matter on their sexuality. They're like, no, no, Alvarez would be my one. Alvarez deserve it. He handsome. Well, he is handsome. Alvarez is handsome. Alvarez, detective. I mean, we'd let Alvarez do it. He's handsome. Oh, he is pretty. He's okay. This is a more flattering angle. Look at this hoe. So me and the wife were objectifying Alvarez over dinner and mediocre at best. Fucking get him, Fister. I think Barnes likes me. We all do. Focus on your work, handsome. I love that. He's a cutie patootie. He has very nice eyebrows for his face. Oh, smiley boy. He did make the glasses work in the last time. He did make the glasses work. Alvarez is handsome. No, don't save it. I want to fuck off. Oh, doot it. Guys, tag yourselves. I'm somewhere between chaotic hungry and lawful tired. Do you think that Jim would admit that Alvarez is handsome, or does he just refuse because he's Jim? I think Jim would definitely think it, but I think he would have to work to get it out of Jim. It'd be something like Harvey could get Jim to say it, but Jim won't say it out loud with other people around. So you've just got Harvey telling everyone that Jim thinks Alvarez is handsome, but Jim's never said it. So people are like, Jim would make Alvarez really boring. Jim would take every good quality Alvarez has and just drain it. That one scene with Zazba I would love. That is where a long arc just grows with seasons. Jim wouldn't even say it to Lee as if there's shame. Yeah. Jim would never say a single man crush to any of the females in his life because he's so manly. But to, like, his blood brother, there was gay energy there too. Harvey. Oh yeah. It came out one night during drinking. Alvarez ex Judge Bam Bam OTP. Damn, finally, a ship I can get into. As Jim for his secret, and Jim gets embarrassed, leans in and goes, I think Alvarez is handsome. Shut the fuck up, Jim. We all think he's hot. That's not a secret. Jim talking to Harvey. Oh, incredible. What else do I have in here? Oh, I just wanna bring this up so I can look at it. Look at his naturally little curly hair. Ah! One of my favorite Ed qualities is when he doesn't style his hair, he gets those little flippy curls. Love it. It's so fucking cute for him. It's such a cute little characteristic. There's another little, like, thing about him that he tries to put in place. The Metropolis. Gotta ask for it. It's weird. When Ed just, like, pushes back his hair and takes his glasses off, he's a completely different person. Oh, God. He's really that can't fucking see. I always have a farsighted Ed. That's always my favorite Edward to have. Um so it's like as long as he's on the opposite side of the room, he's good. If it's right here, nope. Done. Can't tell. Can't see. Blind little shit. Not as bad as like a Velma wears my glasses, although he does have one of those moments in the show when Oswald like kicks out the little mobile trailer home door and spills out, and Ed drops his glasses in the leaves, and he's like searching madly to try to find them, slaps them on. He's like, Mr. Penguin? It's like, bitch, you didn't fucking know? Girl, you fucking blind from 3 feet away. What the fuck? So it's always my favorite thing that, like, he didn't really acknowledge Oswald until he put the glasses on. And it's like, girl, you can't see shit. Whatever depth his shoelaces is, he's blind. So here you think Alvarez is handsome, Gordon? Panicking? What? No, I don't. Who told you that? Harvey? That motherfucker, he's lying. I never said that. So you think he's ugly? No, I would never say that. I mean, of course, objectively, he's pretty, I guess. But I mean, I would never say personally. Gordon continues to ramble, trying to get himself out of a hole. Batman, content he fucked with Gordon, disappears. Batman being like, I saw Alvarez when I was like 13. Yeah, I get it. I have one of those like celebrity-esque, like child to adult crushes, being like, I get it. I understand what my sexuality is telling me now. Because I'm also all about like a bisexual Bruce Wayne. At least. It sounds like a breakdown Harley Quinn's Gordon would have. Yes, actually. That sounds exactly like a Harley Quinn Gordon breakdown. What else do I have in here? I do enjoy that this just saying fuck colon image, and I'm wondering what that is. What's fuck colon image? Just gonna move this over. Oh, it's it's just the snow. The scene. Ah, lovely. I love by Bruce Wayne so much really lets that man be such a slut, and I love that for him. Bruce Wayne deserves it. Oh, my phone's going off somewhere. Sent you something on Discord. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Should I look at it now? Is it relevant to now? Is it something for later? I tossed my phone early, so I... It's Enigma related. Yes, please. Okay. It's gonna pop up in, yeah, this window, of course it is. Here's my... Let's see. This is Sugar's good Nigma crash report. Come on, girl. No! Okay. Am I bisexual? Alvarez, what do you think of my new mustache? It's alright. Gordon walk away muttering under his breath. I knew it. It's a stupid idea. Rip Ed and all his dignity. What dignity? Oh, this is excellent. His fucking elf ears. I want to click the am I bisexual button. Does that go to Microsoft? No, he's macro hard, Alexo. There is no Microsoft with this. Am I bisexual? Riddler on the internet later that night. Fucking looking it up in Google. How to tell if I'm bisexual. I have what appears to be a romantic crush on my friend. Am I bisexual? Too much effort. Honestly, it makes it so much better, Sugar, to not have it be feathered, to have like this rough cutout. It always makes things funnier. God, when I've been drawing my text, just put on the link from Ocarina of Time. When I've been drawing the monthly holiday things, and I was doing Pride, and I was like, this could be gayer. And then I just kept gaying up Ed harder and almost not touching Oswald at all. And being like, ah, I see. I see what I'm doing here. I'm proud of the, well, of the Pride one. I put more work than I should have into the prying of it. I just kept gaying up Ed with a sentence. And I'll see if I can show a peek of it now, because I won't use it until June. And I did go hard on Arbor Day, too. Let me tell you that. Let's see if this shit's awake. Oh, I'd have it in my drive. Aha! Let's see. Let's just scoot this to the side for a minute. Green is at the center of the rainbow. More evidence that he's gay. All my fucking stories are in the way. Oh, there's that one. Preview, open with... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, get kind of little peeps at several of them. I'm gonna show Arbor Day off first, and then we'll get into my Pride one. So this is like the quality of shit that I'm doing for these things. Very clearly just drawing on top of things, but A, I think visually it's making it funnier, and B, there are slight details that I'm trying way too fucking hard with. Um, so this is the Arbor Day one. Oswald got his little recyclable on wood tree tiara, a big tree ring. We got air freshener, tree tie, a little temporary tattoo, this little headband. He's the tree princess. Tree era, fuck off. I love it here. Just some gays celebrating Arbor Day, as you do, because there are no other holidays in April that anyone can think of other than Arbor Day and Earth Day. Nothing else exists in April ever. And then here is my pride one that I put too much effort in and shouldn't have. But I did. So let me oh, there we go. Calendar Man has a stroke. So this is my gay one. I decided to give Ed a mesh with solid portion dress shirt. And I thought this needs to be gayer, so I put a harness under it. Gay tie. Bisexual paint. That, because my Ed is farsighted, magnifies the flag. And then I put Oswald, I erased the blazer and everything else he had on and gave him like an underbust corset just over colored dress shirt. I got his flags on there. We're gay. We're ace. Everything. The flags on their faces. You can't have a pride without people painting flags on their cheeks. You can't. It's illegal. Oh, God. It's... This one was my labor of love. Had some things in the background, yeah. There's the Valentine's Day tie. There is, I'm pretty sure that was Oswald's St. Patrick's Day necklace, Ed's glasses, the Santa hats, the air freshener. I do believe those were Ed's glasses from St. Patrick's Day. I think that was Ed's Valentine's Day band, the Triara, Mother's Day Lily. I think those are Oswald's. I keep putting glasses on Oswald. The little party horn from New Year's. You could tell they did this shooting one day. That's what I wanted, JJ. I wanted these guys to be doing... Let's just run through them, because why not? So there's the OG. The OG that we started with that was like a tee-hee-ha-ha fun thought. And there's the one we have now, except today, because I replaced it with the funny shit post. Hats laying in the background. We're all up for that. There is Valentine's Day. Toss the glasses, the hat, the party horn. We're ready to go. Also did a calendar shoot in one day. That's my favorite timeline to follow. So Valentine's Day, celebrating together. St. Patrick's Day. Forgot about Oswald's fucking shot glass. He gave it out at the Knot wedding. A little redundant for Ed. Yeah, I really wanted to give Ed the stupid light-up shutter shades. He's got a cutie mark! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, that's a nice thing about both Arbor Day and St. Patrick's Day for Ed. He owns so much green already. Bitch barely has to even dress up. So we did that. We saw Arbor Day. I figured Mother's Day is in May. So I just gave Ed a completely fucking oversized lily to hide the apple, and I just got rid of Oswald entirely. He's at the cemetery saying Happy Mother's Day to his mom. He's busy. Ed doesn't have parents.
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground?
This is my month, bitch. Happy Mother's Day, Ed. Ed hatched. I never knew my mother. Yeah. The lily from Ivy, yeah. Because he celebrates Earth Day and Arbor Day. He's on very good terms with Ivy, and Ivy was besties with Oswald. It's fine. They're on good terms. That's why the lily is so big. Because it's from Ivy. Anyway. That was that. And when I tell you I've updated my my lore tracker, I think I wrote another 1 or 2 stories for it. But my main thing is that I've now made it prettier to my eyes. I still have all like the notes in order of everything. And I still have my little sections at the bottom. Hey, Dandy! Disgusting! Babies! But hope you had a decent time. And then I put together, like, little resource things. So I used my notepad information, and I've now put it into a Google Doc, and I'm keeping track of all the decades and ages and whatnot. And then I just have a little spreadsheet to keep track of the months and the dates that I'm using, because I know I'm leaning towards several, and apparently I really like June and March, and May's not bad. And I really like writing things on the 2nd, the 17th, 18th, and 19th for whatever reason. So I'm trying to get more dates and to make sure the months are kind of spread out a little bit more. And then I added a section at the end that's just me keeping everything in line. No October. There's a little October in there. There's a couple of them. Yeah, I've got 3 Octobers. But yeah, I've got the entire thing now organized start to finish for what I have so far by date, and then I just separated them by decade for my own woo little buzzy brain enjoyment. Organization is very different. I did this the other day, and I'm very younger additions. Yeah, they're just additions to the story, and I didn't know where to put them, so they're just some extra additions. A bunch of plots in a Google Doc in some vague order, that's it. I mean, Fister, this is the first thing like this that I've ever done. And I've just been on a kick the last couple weeks to, like, overtism everything I've been doing. So I've got, like, I've got a fucking thing for my Pokemon Go of keeping track. I'm so sorry for the white flashes. Of keeping track of all the Pokemon that I have. And all the ones that I need, either normal or legendary. And then the rest are things that I am sorting out. But I've got all my Pokemans, I've got what CP they're at, if they're 3-star or better, if they're ones I use for raids, if they're shiny from events, lucky, if I need to evolve them, how many candies I'm gonna need for that, if they need to be walked any certain amount of distance to do that, if they're doubles or weird, like, is there any reason for me to keep them? There's a Terrakion I have that's from Japan. And even though he's 2-star, I'm keeping him because he's kind of neat. It's just as tastic as it is tistic, but because I've been doing that lately, and I can even show you, I sent a Google Doc to one of my tattoo artists about my monster fucker shins that I want to get. And so I sent her this Google Doc of everything to try to keep track of it all a little better, because it's a lot of references to send in one thing, and we really had like a 4 to 7 minute meeting, because I went in to book consultations to talk about tattoos, and it just so happened when I got in, the girl I wanted to see was about to head out the door. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna leave in like 10-ish minutes. And so the booking lady at the counter was like, do you have time to do it now? And we both went, yeah, okay. And I went, thank God, I've already, like, all the tattoo shit that I want, I've been keeping in my Google Drive anyway. Because again, I'm in that sort of mood. In which case, I'd be sending like these sorts of things and that all in one email, and that's a lot. So then I made this and sent this to her instead, so that everything is organized and sorted out and referenced and split up and just easier to deal with because I'm that sort of guy right now. Husband, yeah, husband's part of the reference. Um, so it's been a whole thing lately. So I keep updating different docs and things and adding to them and making them prettier and making them more streamlined and making them like just so easy to organize. And the only reason I made that tattoo Google Doc sheet like I did is because of how I was organizing the Southern Riddler lore. And yes, right, it's been updated again because I've added, I think, 2 things. One is a Riddler gets kidnapped story, and one is Tetch and Crane want to invite Edward out to play. And also it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like Science Bros, because I was all into Science Bros when the Avengers were part of the fandom thing that are like, so I just made Gotham Science Bros because it makes me happy. I've been in moods lately. I've also got the back of my Red Hood mask, which is not going to make any difference in the tiny cam how it is right now. So I've got kind of the back started, or I have a back started. Now I need to see how the front prints, and if there's enough room for my head inside. Because if it's not, then I'm just going to reprint the back, because it takes, like, just under a day to do. And then I'm just going to fix the back to match the front, as long as it sits on okay, which it's very weird to take measurements of your own face. And not, like, wrap around, but to get, like, vague, straight measurements. God bless, or whatever the fuck I was doing there. Head bucket! Gonna get a Starfleet insignia on my chest soon. Smiley tattoo. Plan on my tattoos are impulse buys usually. Fuck yeah. All of my tattoos are impulse ideas that I act on very quickly. So I've got the giant oarfish. I'm deciding if I want to go skeleton or if I want to go full fish because I really like the blue and red. Plus just some like bioluminescent algaes because he's at that kind of depth. Since I finish Mass Effect tomorrow, I think I'll finally have the brain ability to release some of it, and I'm very excited about that. Whenever your brain is able, Ray, at your own time, you do you. The fucking question mark. Whenever you are good for it, that's all that matters. You take your time, enjoy your Mass Effect. This is also... Woo! I'm excited about this one. This is... Well, the shins are gonna suck, too. This one is also going to suck. But look at this snake. Look at this little tiny baby. Widow baby. When he feels like he's in danger, he flips over and he shows his colorful little tummy. He's a blessing. And he curls up his butt like a rattlesnake and he shows his belly. And look at him. There's also like a brown one I really like. Yeah, the look of. Same. Funny enough, JJ, when I was describing that same action to my tattoo artist, she's like, bro, what a mood. Bruh, same, right? So, you're in good company, JJ. But I would like to get some collarbone tattoos. What type of snake is that? That's the ringneck snake. He's a real cutie. I like them, and they can be super tiny. But I'm gonna get it, and it's going to fucking blow. But I'm gonna get it on both sides. Branches from the western redbud tree, because they are in the same area as the snakes. And I do like my my geography of location to match the geography of the animal. I like to make them kind of go together if I can, which is why my Glover's moth is with cherry blossoms, because the dwarf cherry trees up in southern Saskatchewan, where the red Glover's moths hang out, and the fact that they lay their eggs usually in those dwarf cherry trees because the caterpillars really like eating from those trees. So I put them together. You don't want your tattoos to be invasive to each other? Maybe. They can be invasive as long as they're in the same environment. So rather than... Because everyone gets apparently a snake tattoo, and you can see my collarbone luckily because I am a small boy. But people keep getting snakes like wrapped around the top of the bone, and I don't like that. So mine is going to be directly below the collarbone, and it's going to be a branch coming down with the snake twirled into the branch. And I'd really like, when I get, because I'm getting one on each side, I would really like both the snakes to kind of be sticking out and saying hi to each other, but as I told the artist, they don't have to be mirror copies of each other. As long as the shapes of both snake and branch are similar, absolutely happy with that. I would rather them be matching than the same. So, those are plans I have coming up. Hope to do that. I hope to get my 5 tattoos, the 2 shins, the 2 below the collarbones, and then the hip done this year. And then I have the convention here that I want to do in March, where I'm going to be Eddie Munson on one day, and if I make this all work, Red Hood on another day. As per both Sugar's well, I should just say Sugar's like suggestive command, I've put a bunch of filament reels into Throne. So those are all there, including the glow-in-the-dark reel. But it also has some cool like multicolor ones, a couple metallic ones, a bunch of like base normal ones. Because if like my questionable support, what is anything in my life other than questionable or doubtable support and being like, fuck yeah, and just going with it? No impulse control. I have added to magnetism. So all that's in there. I'll be honest, if the Red Hood helmet works out, Ray, I would love to print one off and send it to you. So if Ray wants to accept that and it works out, if anyone wants to buy the filament for Ray, for me to do that, because the filament I have now is going towards husband, then I can absolutely print off one and polish it up pretty and send it to Ray. Because Ray is also such a fan of Jason Todd and his big naturals. So that's all that's been on my mind. Welcome to the 2-hour, 21-minute opening of Sculler Day. But I think that's all that's been on my mind. Lol. I'd love to be big naturals, Jason. If the helmet works out and I figured out how to measure my head, I will ask you for not long enough. Gotta hit 4 hours. Well, I gotta get my 2 hours of gameplay in there and then the 2-hour outro. Yeah, I'll get very similar measurements from you if this print works out. And then you'll be able to fully wear it too. Because I've seen a few ways for people to attach the front and the back so you can just wear it around. And I've got a bunch of, I got like, what was it, 4 or 5 sheets of this really cool black, I guess mesh would be the best thing to call it. But it's a thick, flat mesh that people use for like fursuits and stuff. And I got it because the amount of costumes that you need like a black surface for is huge. So I'm gonna be able to put that kind of like hard mesh eye whatever inside of the mask.
Do it.
And give the front like a little eyeball paint so it's all squinty evil eyes like Jason's, and then just the regular flat black in the back to make it good on your eyes, but it should be sitting right all up in there, so you should be able to see through it. I know I've put it to my face before to be like, haha, I can see. Enough, anyway, for having, like, mesh in front of your eyes. Because I would love to have Jason done, because I found a brown leather jacket and a black athletic shirt at the thrift store the other day. I've already got a pair of black, like, cargo-esque military pants and very similar knee pads already out in the old cosplay collection from when I was the Punisher, like, years ago for a con. And, they got a couple Nerf guns, gonna paint those up. I'll print off the helmet, sand it like 7 or 8 times with the different grits, paint it, seal it. I've got some, epoxies that I'm gonna use, and I might try to do what the guy who modeled the helmet did, epoxies and magnets to be able to just click the front and back together. And I've got a lot of different magnets. So I'm gonna be trying that. And, yeah, little, like, foam Red Hood bat symbol. Gonna make some, foam, not necessarily muscle inserts, but I'm definitely gonna get, like, my binder out. And I'm gonna wear that. And, use a bit of foam to do, like, that fake muscle underneath. That always looks like, padded muscles to save your body from gunshots and whatnot. So that'll be going under there. And yeah, easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. I'm imagining Jason with magnets in his helmet that clips it on and off. So easy, just and on and off it goes. And then sometime in late January, early February, I'm going to try to get my hair done like Jason's. And then if it works out, I can get it touched up right before the convention. And then I can, like, pop my helmet off and just have the hair on full display, which would be very funny. And we're gonna see. I'm gonna be a dead boy. I'm gonna be more of a dead boy than I am now. Gonna be great, Jason. Thank you, Ray. I hope so. I hope I do you proud. They have so many cool colors of filament. They've got so many cool colors of filament. And, like, the silky filaments with, like, the metallics, and they physically, like, shine. So cool. Jason gets bored and pops his helmet on and off playing with the magnets. For all the Adida kids out there, this one's for you. Close that up. Where's my Overlord? Okay. That's there. Let's change the thing. That's good enough. Me now tired after expositing about all of my things. Oh my god. We need first time setup. Played this like 18 times. Fuck off. Or is it now 25% a lot of black film? Oh shit. Thank you, Sugar. Greatly appreciated, as always. Okay. I'm gonna leave you guys on the screen for a minute. Have fun while I'm gone. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna make sure the dog is alright, and I'm gonna empty her. And then yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. You always need black or gray filament. It's true, that's why I keep adding, especially the solid colors, the black grays and like off-whites are really nice, but always comes in handy, and most of the time I'm gonna be painting a lot of the things anyway, So having like a black or gray base really doesn't mean anything. It's going to be like sanded 1,000 times, it's going to be primed and either like built on top of or painted, so for me, it doesn't matter in the slightest what the color is. I just tried to get things around the same price point, which is usually the solid base colors of things. And then all of like the glow in the dark and shit was just for funsies. I'm gonna do what to the dog? I'm gonna go empty the dog. I say this semi often, not in like infrequency, but I mean when I'm referencing taking the dog out to the bathroom. I won't say that, or taking the dog out to pee. No, that's pedestrian. Why would I ever? I say, I'm gonna go empty the dog, and it sounds so much more threatening, and it gets people questioning many things, so it's much funnier. So, I will be right back. Enjoy these boys having fun. See you all in a minute. See the nice people here? I know you were sitting out in the hallway. Yes, you were. Just mind your own business. Oh, that's my baby. Oh, we're sniffing around. Cute dog. Yeah. She's sitting on my lap right now, so she's a little below camera, but... Alright. Want to go out and do business? Yeah? Okay. Hey, chair! You dipperooski out of here if that's what you need to do. Love you, chair. Have a good night. The dog was quite full. She had to be emptied twice. And then I realized that I needed to be emptied. So I did that too. I got her more Hydrat. I got me some Hydrat. I put a straw in it. So we're good to go. We're almost good to go because the, she give her a good shake. I did, I always do. You just kind of take them by the shoulder and the hip and you just give them a little wring out like a towel. Yeah, I just need to run downstairs again and get the cord for my controller now. But I did get big Kool-Aid. I got many Kool-Aids. I'm gonna be so Hydrat. My bladder is gonna be so fucking full. I want to pee at like 3 a.m. every half hour. I'm just gonna leave my mic on this time. You can hear me coming.
It's fucking diabolical.
It is.
A very big Kool-Aid, big gulp. It me, big gulp. Beverage, brand, and action. I'm back again! Thank you, Marty. I shouldn't pull myself in because I've got to plug this in. Okay. How do I feel about Capri Sun? I don't feel any way about it because I don't think I've ever had one. Rickroll! I don't think I've ever had a Capri Sun. I don't know if I've ever seen a Capri Sun in the wild. I'm like sure I've seen it in passing. Like I'm sure I've seen it exist. But not in any way that it's registered in my head. And maybe it's just like Canadian area kind of thing. But yeah, never had a Capri Sun. Always had like Sunny D. That was my childhood sun-based beverage. Isn't Capri Sun a US only thing? One way to find out. Someone's gotta look it up. Ah, Marty's also done the Sunny D. Just gotta shut my thing on. Kool-Aid jammers all the fucking time. I would get like the box of Kool-Aid jammers and I drink like 6 of them at a time. Thanks, bro. Hey, Kilda. Hey, girl. Hey, girl, hey. Alright.
I wonder what Quaver's cooking for lunch.
Night, Dandy. Hope you had fun at the babies and have a good night. Alright. So we're going to enslave Nordberg. I remember that's what chat voted on. Owned by Rudolph Wild, distributed by Kraft. Okay. Capri Sun is a German brand. Oh. Okay. Oh, I love that. Whenever I come out of the spot, which is now at the north end of town, and I get wolves on demand. And because we're enslaving the town, we get tribute. Touch me with that magic, girl. Oh, we got like 20 in total. Not that one.
This place ain't what it used to be, that's for sure.
You seem familiar. I think it's the walk.
Let me get 5 of the reds.
No, what I wouldn't give to see proper cobblestones once in a while.
Oh, Oswald Cobblestone, my favorite Gotham character. Oh, look at this dickhead, still just on the ground. I tell you, chat, I've never played a game in which I've spared him, so this is the first time that I've seen him just... No, they're killing him. Yeah, he's already under control. I saw Cobblestone lives in New Gotham. Yeah, he does. Boys. Let's handle this one at a time. Enslavement. Hold him down, boys. Enslavement.
Get these demons off me!
Get him, boys. Hold him down.
Well, you're a funny-looking one, and no mistake.
Ah, we always knew you were one of us. I am your humble servant.
Slave man. What are the guys doing being mayor on Sunday afternoons?
Empire. Bunch of louts, the lot of them.
Enslavement.
Master, thank you.
Alright, you guys handle her. Enslavement. I know, girl. Can you imagine you have to do this to like 100 people? Did y'all also see the moon just slide into place in the background? Wasn't just me, right? More enslavement.
I wish he'd just finish me off fast rather than finish me off slowly.
Hot. You wanna finish fast, girl? Hi. Let's see who else is.
These little things are all over me.
Enslavement.
I will obey, Lord.
Enslavement. Those girls we haven't even finished at all! Oh, damn, sad truths.
Thank you for your mercy.
You're welcome. Even though y'all didn't show me any mercy when I was an actual fucking child, but... Yeah, okay. You're welcome. Oops. Ooh, and no one's out here, are they? Oh, this is the first place I terrorized as a young lad. Ooh. Oh. Excellent. That was a big mana potion. It's cute. He thinks this is mercy and not forever punishment. Get in there, find me shit, boys. Y'all good? Great. Here's a fun thing you can do in this game. These boys can break down a door and then go loot the house. And also destroy it. And then that's how you find the extra people inside, so that you can enslave them too. Finding its stage position. Like every good violent, love a good raise. Through that wall, but so you're gonna be homeless if that's what looting is like. That's what big scale looting is like. Because I've also never not destroyed the homes, so maybe I will leave some houses around. Yeah, I'll eat that rabbit. So maybe we'll just break into the homes. Scare the people out. Look how strong that snowman is! He's so strong! He's competition. Destroy him.
I don't know why you bothered enslaving boys. There's no muscle on him, only lard.
I mean, girl, you right.
No! His dogs are after me!
Enslavement. Enslavement.
I'm yours, sire.
I got the lesbians. I've defeated their champion. Let's just get that just get me this shit.
They say Empire City is a wondrous sight.
Are you free of thought?
If you see a yeti round,
Because I don't like that.
kill it. That lump of gristle's
You. You. You.
Thank you, Master, thank you.
The minions so. Aren't the minions good?
They're going to eat me.
Probably. Let's be honest. I already got her.
I am your humble servant.
Kill the seal! Oh, well, that's on fire, I guess. Well, I'm sure that wasn't important. It just looks like a path. Anyway, only a small fire, forest fire. But look at all my little mind-controlled dummies. Mining. Tilling the fields.
You're wonderful. Hurrah for the Dark Master!
Okay, to deal with you.
One day I'm gonna find myself a man who doesn't spend his days elbow deep in seal blubber.
Good for you, girl. Get it.
Tirelessly for you.
I believe in you. Alright, and I can't do anything here until I get... Actually, yeah. Can't do anything here until I get the blues. So that's fine. Eat the duck. There.
I'm so tired.
I think I might have to go and just die quietly in a corner somewhere.
As long as you do it quietly.
Help, get him off me!
No. Alright, well. I'll deal with you first. Enslaved. You. Stay still. Enslaved.
You're wonderful.
Potato miners. Thank you.
Yeah! Yeah!
Girl. Oh, there you go. Look, some mining is happening.
Hurrah!
There you go.
Hurrah!
Not completely wrong. Just wrong for the moment. And isn't that so correct for me? Fuck your cart. Salute. Anja, family, something. Oops.
They're going to eat me.
Real quick.
I always knew you were one.
I am your humble servant.
Her. And then I...
We'll work tirelessly
Well,
for
A,
you.
I can't get this, oh, look at that. I can't fully take over Nordberg until I have both the greens and the blues with me. I need the blues on that raft so I can get some upgrade pieces. And then I need, the greens to knock down some gassy stuff that is blocking my way to one of the kind of side entrance exits. Alright. Get her.
Hero!
He's got in trouble! He's got in trouble!
Get him. All your freedoms are belong to us. Must be horrifying to watch people around you get enslaved and there's nothing you can do to stop it from coming for you next. Oh, it would be horrifying. Oh, look at that, I've got some blacksmithers just like tossing shit on the ground.
Have to go and just die quiet in a corner somewhere.
I do like them tossing down. Oh my god, one of my men has a little do-rag. Girl! Girl, what are you wearing? Come here. Where's the fucking camera?
How the mighty have fallen, eh?
Look at him in the front with the little bandana on. Girl, what are you doing? Girl, you're so fashion. Where did you get that? Where'd you get that little bandana? Keeping his head warm. I don't know who you stole it from, but it looks good on you.
They say the Empire's gone looking for the sanctuaries. I don't think they even exist.
No, don't lock onto that. No, don't lock onto that. Oh. Never. Not until you're enslaved! Right.
Know that I died.
You make the best midwinter's present ever, master.
You're welcome. I'm merciful. And I think we have to get the blues to get to this side of town to open the gate. So those people are unfortunately safe for now. Nobody needs those? Alright. Do we get... No, those ones aren't real. Okay, cool.
I think I might have to go and just die quiet in a corner somewhere.
Safe but traumatized. Good. What they deserve. Oh, look, there's another guy working on some stuff.
Would be better than this.
No one needs anything. The army I have now is pretty well doing, which is great. Alright. You didn't want the good armor on the ground, but you want the
There goes a man
fucking
with a purpose.
pitchforks?
Hooray for the master! Hooray!
That Boreas is a sad sight.
You don't have the electricity around your head, so I don't know if you're actually enslaved or not, if you're just happy with me, but I need you, like, enslaved. They were not. Awesome!
Empire's gone looking.
I am never caught in your darkness, King. I'm so tired.
I think I might have to go and just die quiet in a corner somewhere. It's getting rough.
I'm with you.
Mm. Meanwhile, this bitch is like one red chasing her.
Dogs are after me! I don't know why you bothered enslaving boys. There's no muscle on him. Only I'm yours, sire.
1/3 of the way there. They weren't enslaved, but they still... Yeah, they were just, like, genuinely behind the cause, and that's kind of cool.
That Boreas is a sad sight. How the mighty have fallen, eh?
Ah, we always knew you were one of us.
I'm gonna go hold her down.
Evil on the way, that's right.
Yeah, you gotta look for the little static electricity in their faces to make sure that they are actually enslaved. Because some of them are just scared, and rightfully so, acting as scared people in an enslaved village should act.
Command me, O Lord.
Go do something then, I don't fucking know.
Help, get him off me!
I've never enslaved a town, so this is awesome.
You're wonderful.
It does take a lot longer, because you don't just like run around, chase people down, and like that's the end of it. This is fine, it'll work out, it'll be good.
Go and just die quiet in a corner somewhere.
Praise we don't have lightning around your head, not good enough. He's gonna go destroy some fruit, I guess.
The demons are attacking!
Marius is much more fun this way, especially when we...
I am your loyal slave.
I know. You have fun destroying that fruit cart, sweetie.
I wish you'd just finish me off fast rather than finish me off slowly.
Master!
Okay, y'all need to move.
The arena will be better than this.
God, the arena's an annoying level.
These little things are all over me!
Enslavement.
I won't leave your side.
Enslavement. Running out of mana. Just need to go fill up. I've never enslaved a town is a loaded statement. I mean, I haven't. I don't enslave towns. I just kill their people, raise their houses, steal their resources, and move on. So, this is way more cool. I can be grateful for all you've done. Well, I guess they're gonna destroy that house.
I wish you'd just finish me off fast rather than
Nah.
I'm so tired. Don't kill me, Lord. You're like the best midwinter's present ever, Master.
Yeah, we got some mixed signals in communication, but that's alright. Workforce, that'll find a way to make unions. Damn, that's worse. Well, time to kill them now.
I want to be just like you, Lord. Only me.
Alright. Know that I don't want to be anything like you, but I also want to be like me. You. I have a feeling there will be killing at some point. Oh yeah. Well, you get to really take over, like, 3 different towns. Kind of like each mistress kind of lives in a spot.
They're going to eat me!
So I can also... Oh my god. Please. Oh, he still counts. It's fine.
I might have to go and just die quiet in a corner
So we can still destroy a village and have Nordberg entirely enslaved for the resources and the gold and everything. Random good Charlotte lyrics.
Pull up your creatures! No! His dogs are after us!
They're not dogs.
You are indeed.
They ride dogs. Get your shit right.
I don't know why you bother. I'm yours, sire.
Being the Overlord and he just starts singing that one slur song. But it's not him, it's like the minions. All going, how bad can I be? but in their weird voices. Oh, there's the other one. A lot of gay coupling in this village. Good for them. You. You.
I will work tirelessly for you.
Good.
It's getting rough.
It's like this I can't touch until I get the greens, because the entrance on the other side where I can get to this side to do the thing is blocked by stinky gas.
Slowly. Get these demons off me!
There we go. Please. Get that.
To thank you.
You're welcome. Get him. Fear is mitigated thanks to gates. So you always build gates in your village. It might keep the evil out for a few hours.
The demons are attacking.
Get him off me!
Get her. Get him. Steal the money. Yeah, well, I guess we're just gonna destroy this house thing because I want that gold. Alright. Oh, there it is. There's the stinky gas. It'll poison us if we touch it.
Boy has claimed Nordberg. What are those strange little things? Are they mutants?
You just look subservient. Not you.
Much more fun this way,
You.
especially when we throw firecrackers at him. I'll protect you.
Just gonna wait out here.
They say the Empire's gone looking for the sanctuaries. I don't think they even exist.
On the other side of the gate. Wow. Seems like some crazy shit going on over there. Obviously, this is a bad part of town. We got this fancy gate. Nothing bad can happen. So I'll continue about my day.
Thank you for not smiting me, Lord.
You're welcome. Don't change my mind. Them. Can't do anything about that yet.
The arena will be better than this.
Shut up!
You're wonderful.
I know. Realize it faster.
That's what I say.
I won't leave your side. You're my hero.
That boar is
I
a
can
sad
be a
sight.
hero,
Look
baby.
like you've fallen, eh? I think I might have to go and just die quiet in a corner somewhere.
Any... No mana potion. Okay. Explosive. I have to come back up.
Oh no!
I just need to give this gate
He's going to space!
a little touch-a-rooney. All the people making fun of Boris, because they didn't want the Empire taking over their village either. Being like, yeah, Empire fucking sucks, bro. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Still gonna enslave you. What?
You're wonderful.
Oh god. Didn't click it enough times.
Oh no! He's going to smite! He's going to smite!
The demons have
Hold him down.
I'm so tired.
Thank you for your mercy.
Mind controlled. Oh, really become this Tumblr sexy man. The problem is he is naturally too sexy to be a Tumblr sexy man. Tumblr sexy men are always some ironic form of sexy.
He's got it in for me!
Ah! They're going to eat me!
So there's just a few more
Tirelessly for you.
by where we push the statue off.
Ah, we always knew you were one of us. I am your humble servant.
Not him.
Marius is much more fun this way, especially when we throw firecrackers at him.
I love that. Oh, the background slid into place or like clouds or something. Alright.
You're just what Nordberg needs.
I know. Ain't it funny how that worked out? Aw. Good job, boys. Keep these humans in fucking working order. Okay. Do any of y'all need anything?
That boar is
Don't
a
look like
sad
it.
sight. How the mighty have fallen, eh?
Or they just, like, make and toss out equipment for the minions? That's fantastic. Everyone here? Minions becoming tumblers. All the minions piled on top of each other in a trench coat? Yeah. Where are we at? We've got, like, our alignment chart. Up in the far corner there, the red is to say you are physical and destructive. The blue is to say that you are magical and enslaving. There are achievements for this game to do like 100% destruction and to do 100% enslavement. Alright, so I think we're gonna go save our ship. Because we've done just about as much of this town as we can. I think it's this way. Very blue right now. I am very blue. I am quite blue. And usually I'm very red. Oh, it's not in this direction. Oh. We'll travel here anyway. Oh, yes it is.
Ship. It's frozen
Ha!
in the ice.
I was right. I'm a genius.
It's him.
A genius, if you will.
Get out of here!
Let's get out of here. Great. Of course, you're right. Thanks, Marty. Oh god, camera, please. We're gonna lose some reds because I did not prepare for anything. what I was supposed to do was clear off this area. Post them up here. To keep them out of the way, but to make sure they were doing something helpful. Whee! Just dodge that.
Loopy stuff is tar, sire. Highly flammable. And look, gnomes, the perfect firelighters. Try getting your wraith to target them.
Come. Join me.
Reds!
Because they're still posted up. Murder, kill, fire.
Browns! Reds! See how the ice melts, sire. It's your own personal steam bath.
Get 'em, boys.
Bash! Bash!
Yeah. I got some people minions, I got some minion minions. Okay.
Browns!
Oh, he dropped his good thing.
All!
Y'all the post up.
Come on!
No. Where are any of you going?
I'll kill the lot of you!
Where's that one? Girl, what are you doing?
Yes!
All of you get- no! No, not you, come with me. Get on the fucking flag! No, one rule. What are you doing? Girl! Alright, that's what I need to do.
You choose all! Browns!
Y'all, really. I need you to go there. And then get all up underneath. To kill these men dead.
Reds! Browns!
Is there still one over there? Yeah. Look at him with a harpoon sticking out of his fucking head. Girl, what are you doing over there? Get out of my... Get out of my way! Girl! Oh my god, you're getting the rest of us shot! God damn it!
Reds.
Yeah.
Browns.
Kill these men. The minions cannot listen, and I mean, truly that makes them better minions, right? Because
You choose all.
if your minions did everything perfectly, they're not minions. Only minions can fuck things up in a way that's almost like irreparable. It's a very special quality that minions have.
Browns. Reds. Oh.
I fucking love this game. Even with its not great camera, that some things just don't quite work. Oh, I love it.
Reds.
I love it so much.
Browns.
Chimichangas? Oh, exciting! Lol. Clean this shit up. They did everything perfectly when you have to start paying them. That's true.
Reds. Oh.
Alright. Make sure everybody is here. Or? It's kind of minion Canadians turn into, is that why it's not allowed?
Browns. You choose all.
Welcome to your freeing segment. Turns out you're not free anymore. Toss red. Look at all this polymercury. I know it's supposed to be like oil, but it just looks like mercury.
Brown. Reds. Reds.
Not you. Them.
Browns. Reds!
Can they hit the... Yeah, they can. Whee! Okay, they're tar pits. Other path just led kind of down this way. We'll see.
It's him, the witch boy. I mean, man,
Us Browns.
thing.
Run! Run!
Wait, perhaps he's not without mercy. Sorry for the fuss, sire. Folks around here are a little allergic to death. Perhaps with a little persuasion, they can help you in your quest. Maybe by doing this.
So here we have a choice, chat. And I will... What was it? Slash poll? Yeah, 2 minutes is fine. Most people are allergic to death, not Jason Todd, but most people. So what would you like to do, chat? Do you want to kill everyone in our path and we'll just set the big tar pits on fire? Or do you want to enslave people and get enough of them throwing firecrackers to break the ice? Either way does work. Oh yeah, this is the other path here. Very severe allergy. Damn, half and half? Fuck. What happens when draw? Do both, I guess. Although I would have to do the enslavement, so it would be like the main thing if it was a draw. Versus. Can you add bits in channel? Why also draws don't happen? I think I can for like extra votes, yeah. Look at this guy. Doing his best. This is gonna end in a fucking draw. Everybody wins! Alright, new poll then. It's void bucks for the additional. Very democratic buying the vote. Well, I can technically do both. So if you'd like to see the firecrackers, Ray, I can both enslave the people and set it off, and then I think I can still murder them afterwards, so let's see how much of both we can do. Lol. I killed that man. running.
Browns. You choose all.
Anyone's here? Okay, good. Making sure. These men were just in bushes behind these slats. A little gay if you ask me, but...
It weren't my idea. I was there for you.
Okay. He's having a time.
Ah, no! We didn't mean it! We didn't mean it!
Okay, well his mind is impenetrable and I've run out of magic, so I don't know what to do. He's got Sparkies, but he's still like... Oh no, he's running because he's running towards the gate. Be fucked if I know what's going on. Just for fun, you did I wanted, now go die. Oswald? No, we didn't mean to bully a small child. We didn't mean to ostracize you from the community and make sure you knew you stood out from everyone else. Promise. I was gonna say, there's a cutscene in here.
Do to you, man? Why must it choose this path of destruction?
Browns.
Hurt him. Like just being able to hear that man scream in the background. Get him, fellas. That's my boys.
Oh. Reds.
Taking
Browns.
Lol. Idiot. You say reds, it sounds like red. I mean, you're not wrong. It do be sounding like that. Cannot get them up the stairs, damn. Can y'all not get stuck on geometry, please? Up the stairs, boys.
We weren't really gonna go through with it.
I bet not, buddy. You definitely wouldn't do that against me, would ya?
You choose all.
Alright, everyone's good, yeah? Great. Are you... Guess by the way she's running, I got her. Get some supper and time outside. Nah, I hate the dog. I let her starve.
enslave me!
Peed everywhere in the house.
Don't kill me!
But yeah, she finally ate dinner. And by dinner we mean she finally ate her breakfast.
Browns.
And took her out. Actually, during stream, Like an hour ago. I made sure she was emptied.
Oh!
The darkness approaches. I will aid you, Lord.
I know you will.
Clear the path.
I will obey. Please don't kill me.
I'll only kill you if you need it. You.
No eyes shall stand in your way.
Shoot. Yep, I guess she's already done. Really confusing either way. Nope, I guess I forgot her. No, got him and I'm out of magic. But everyone still runs around like they're free and that's so fucking confusing. Do I have people or don't I? Going to bed. Ah, good night, Mama. Alright, now their animations are moving. Alright, we only need one more villager. Hopefully it was not the guy we murdered at the start, because... Mama Skulls is a lovely person to talk and cower in fear of roller coasters with. Mom is very good for that. Oh yeah, they're guarding some people.
Come on.
I'm a unicorn! Great. Touch.
For it now.
I hope my prattling does not offend your ears, Lord, but the ship is free from ice now. It needs some repairs, but we, your loyal servants, will take care of this.
There we go. So now, not only is the ship free, but the ship is better.
Ah, no! We didn't mean it! We didn't mean it!
I live to serve you.
I don't know who had that voice, but it wasn't anyone I enslaved. Just hear wolves howling.
Taking position!
Oh, the tower fell, so I can't light the trap. I guess it could be a bit useful, right?
We weren't really gonna go through with it.
Shut up. I already got the people I need, so... Killing the stragglers at this point is just gravy. Just gravy on the cake, you know, as people say. If one of you runs, I'm chasing you down. Predator-prey instinct. Let's heal up. What minion am I missing? Oh, never mind. Okay. We're all full up. Oh, the ship is actually really nice now. Damn. Alright. 9, 10. And now it's basically Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
Row till your scales bleed.
Drift, drift, drift.
Strike the drummer to increase the speed. Don't worry, he loves it really. See how your ship can crush floating objects, sire? Your ribs can also target enemies from the deck. Ah, nautical distraction. It's so bracing. Sea mines, Master. The Empire must have left them to defend Nordhaven. Oh, we were lucky this time, but I advise keeping out of the way of those little explosive tinkers in future.
Just let the Reds set this guy on fire so we don't have to deal with him.
You are drowning the land with your actions.
Hoist the what's name. Splice the main thingy. Climb that. Oh, sorry, sire. Got a bit carried away there. Keep those oars moving, you bunch of landlubbers!
Hey, look, it's the man! The man's gonna bring us all down!
Stay back. Every light doesn't want your uncool ways.
Master, we need to find some way of getting rid of these mines without sailing into them.
We don't want to resort to violence, but the Fluffy and the
Rex.
Fuzzy need our protection.
Drown!
Why is he almost from, like, the
Where
Bronx?
will all the baby animals go?
And yells it when he gets set on fire as a result. Just don't yell at the minions. Don't get set on fire. Easy peasy squeezy lemonsy. I can't. Awesome.
The little ones! The little ones!
This is why survival of the fluffiest has never caught on, sire. They're just too stupid.
Lovely, thank you, boys.
Oh!
I do have all 20.
Browns! Browns! All!
It's nice to have the ships piloted by the Browns as much as you can help. Because then your Reds stay on deck to be your little distance fighters.
Everlight minions! You and your master are on their way to the ancient retreat of the elves. And there's nothing that does my black heart more good than
I identify
a retreat
so
elf,
much with this game.
especially if they're on fire.
Way, way up she rises.
This reef helps bar the way to Everlight. The elves
fucking
believe
hate this
nature's
level.
Blessing. I believe it's just to keep the wet sots in one place.
Be y'all ready for some more tits?
So the Empire and the elves have been having some carnage fun without us. From the looks of things, the Empire were winning until the water started to rise. Possibly due to a teensy bit of ice melting.
More tits on this here Twitch. There are tits. Oh yeah, there are tits in this game. Before there were fairy tits, and soon there's going to be mermaid tits. They're very, very similar, but both valid. Well,
These are the gates to Everlight, Lord, and the elves appear to have left them over in the confusion. Ah, those statues must be the gate keys. Find and return them, sire, or you'll be hanging around on the elf's doorstep like a large evil milk bottle.
Hot. Okay. Olive Garden? Where's the piss? It's not Olive Garden without the piss. Well, here's the tits, chat. Just big old knockers. Just need to... Not nice. Where is the nearest... dock for me? Out of 10 would leap from my ship and drown. There's like a bunch of different little I need to get to ramming speed.
You need to find a safe place to moor the ship, sire.
Damn it. Not supposed to do that one yet, I guess. Might not actually get into this area until the ship chase, but yeah, okay, can't touch, yeah, because there's a ship in behind there. Alright. So can't even touch that yet. Good for me. Using the time being here. Alright, row bitch, let's go. There's a spot.
Reds! Browns!
Atta boys. Taunt him.
Reds! Browns! Reds! browns.
Once you set an elf on fire, it's really quite easy after that. Oh, they're gonna get drunk and— oh, here's the Olive Garden. They're all drunk, so someone's gonna start pissing. There he goes. And some vomit. Coconut.
Oh!
Alright. Can't touch that with them. I wanted to see fire.
Reds! Taking position! Brown!
You can see a little bit of fire. It just won't be quite yet. Mostly they'll set some men on fire.
Browns! Oh! Guard! Here!
No, I can't reach that yet. I need blues.
Oh!
Piss and vomit? No, that's a real Olive Garden. 10 out of 10 experience. Products that are flammable? I'd believe it.
Reds!
There we go.
Browns!
See, they're using stinkies. Can't touch the stinkies till I have greens.
You choose all!
What's that? It's another, like, hive upgrade. There's so much stuff around here, like, it's ridiculous. Land tits! I mean tits, ahoy!
Reds! Browns!
Yeah, there's some men on fire.
Reds! 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 Oh!
Loot, buddies, loot! Cut down coconuts. I'm like all sorta out of whack with the camera ray. I'm real sinking into my seat.
Browns!
Oh, there's still a man in here. There we go. I love to hear him scream after the fact.
For you.
Reds! Browns!
Lol. Oh, I didn't run ahead like you thought I was gonna do. I stayed with my reds like I knew you were gonna jump and attack.
These statues can be used to power the elevators.
Right.
Who would have thought the elves could be so inventive? You choose all.
Yeah.
Reds. All.
Where are my reds? There they are. Jesus Christ. Calling you guys for like 20 fucking minutes to go get Taco Bell and you haven't fucking responded to me. Jesus Christ. Does anyone need to go before we go down? Oh. They were very far away. I kept calling them, but they wouldn't break their formation. They're so good at their job. Oh, no, we need to stay over here. Well. Thank you.
What kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground?
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet. Alright. Get that key.
Stupid fucking Steve Bonnet.
I don't wanna go grab that. Damn.
Brown. Reds.
Okay. Gotta go this way with my buddies. This way with my friend. Lol. None of that.
Reds. Browns.
That's where I lose a whole bunch of my guys because I forget fucking poison dynamics. Y'all good? Alright. Everyone's still alright. Okay. Stupid fucking stinky gas. Pain in the dick. What? They do poison every video game. Big same. But yeah, these little men just love to do their job. We're just taking that with us, huh? Not gonna like. Not for there? Girl, how you holding it at that angle? Damn. Is that not, I guess that's not a here thing. Kind of thought it was a there thing. It's OP and I'm the one using it. Yeah. That is truth. I also like using things that give me advantage. Like, who doesn't? I just ran a big fucking square. I have to rerun in a big fucking square because the thing is down. That probably went on that one. Oh. Fuck me. Chad, you just want to, like, walk around this island and have a good time? Because that's what we're doing. That is now what we're doing, because I've forgotten just enough of this game that we're gonna have some fun and just run around in circles. Even the boys on a hike. It keeps them athletic, keeps them in shape. These, gets these boys doing what they should do. You're the one who probably goes in the spot I was thinking of. Give them walkies for mental health. Yeah, that's why they're giggling and having a good time. Because we went for walkies. You guys get out of their way. That one goes there.
Very good, Dark Master. You've returned the first key statue. 3 more to go.
Find a new sea glass. If we go on the right kind of walkies, I think we could. Right, back this way. Put the blue one where it belongs. Into a little whoopsie poopsie, but that's fine. Extra minute for things to just be cinematic. They would like sea glass, especially if it was fresh. They'd have a ball with that. Just sharp, pretty glass that they found that's special for them. Oh, yeah. They'd love it. And they'd have competitions with each other to see who got the best piece.
Those elves are trying to escape with the 3rd key statue, sire. After them!
I hate this part. Fuck me. Fucking ship chase. And you have to battle, and you have to, like, disarm the ship, but don't destroy it, because you need it. It's so annoying. Yeah, kill the elves! Oh, we gonna kill the shit out of them. They have all the things that we want. So we must kill them for it. There's the tits! Please.
You choose all.
Alright. Is this a you just had to keep up with the train CJ thing? Well, I don't know what that is. But yeah. Easy to fail, no checkpoint. There we go. Can y'all, like, be on the ship? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, the problem with the mermaids is that they will shoot water at your minions and push them off the ship into the water so that they drown. So ain't that fun? I'm burning! And ship's destroyed. I do like that body or the body is just floating in the water. This is, yeah. Okay.
Oh, browns.
Nothing like Sea of Thieves. I wouldn't be able to fight a single Kraken in this ship. Restart if they do. Yeah. Much like that.
Their ship is too fast, Master. Use your reds to burn its sails and slow it down. Quick, catch them up.
I can't make them any more flaming than that. They're pretty fucking flame.
Those sails are flame, sire.
I can't get beside them.
Hurry, Lord. I want to see burning sails.
It's one red death. Okay. That's two red deaths. Okay, can you fuck right off?
The sails, Master. Burn them.
Oh, that's for me.
Full speed.
God, can we not right now? Fuck off.
Full speed.
Fuck off.
Full speed. Row, minions, row.
Gnarl, yell at them more.
Row, minions, row.
I will believe you and nod along politely, JJ. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I've never played San Andreas, but that is... yeah. Yeah, it is just like that. When I tell you, though, I've not even talked to CJ yet. Oh my god, a whore and a half, can you not? Oh my god, fuck off!
Quick, catch them up.
Go, go, go!
Row, minions, row.
Though I would say the sails are pretty fucking on fire, but... no one's even piloting this ship anymore.
Those sails are flame, sire.
Oh, can you fuck right off?
Sails are flame, sire.
Fuck entirely off, you fucking cunty little whore. This is why I don't like this mission.
Full speed.
They two need to be made into sushi.
Quick, catch them up. Quick, catch them up.
Shut up, Gnarl. I'm fucking trying. I am smashing the A button so fucking hard you don't even know.
Burn the sails, master. Burn them.
But I can't get on the other fucking side to get the goddamn 2 centimeter of sail that's fucking left on it. And every time I catch up, I get to the fucking mermaids. No. Oh my god, go fuck yourself! Fuck off!
Full speed.
Alright, we're going backwards now, because I can't.
Row, minions, row.
You just have to keep up with the health boats are. Yeah, the boat that's faster than I am. Yeah, Gnarl. Let me just do that.
Quick, catch them up.
places.
Burn the sails, master! Burn them!
Can one of you please? God, I fucking hate it here. But the answer is yes, Feral, I can't do that. God damn. Fuck is he doing? The dead elves on the empty ship. What the fuck? I'll go through there. Where is a red gate? Nothing? Alright. When I eventually get around to playing this. You're welcome, Feral. Here for all the tips, tricks, and partially forgotten ideas.
Brown! Oh! Brown!
Blech. Oh my god. Those are good? Okay. Yeah. It's a speed strat. Just something strat, that's for sure. Oh my god. Suck a dick. Actually go die. Fucking mermaids. There it is. The dock. You boys take that. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Bring them back. Back up to 20. They return the thing for me.
Your maximum health has increased. That's good, sire. Dead masters bring me out in a rush.
Here. Okay, well I must have left a minion behind. It's spiky mother-in-laws. Check for the matriarch. What a cunt. Oh no, we're just talking about the mermaids in general. Alright. I'm in no state to, Oh my god, I didn't actually park. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. But I don't like this level. There are quite a few pieces of it that don't quite work.
Brown, red.
I'm missing a red.
You choose all.
Does it count? I think, yeah, actually. The matriarch would count as a deep cut, and that's kind of wild.
Reds. Brown.
See, chat? They got big fat asses and gigantic knockers. They're heroes.
Oh.
One man's still, like, back on the ship. Girl, come on, the fuck were you doing? Mermaids are bigger than you. Yeah, they kinda are.
Reds. Browns.
Die.
You choose all.
I got his helmet, had to go back. Keep everything up, must be heavy to carry. Must be. That's why they like swimming so much. Oh, someone found something of worth. Yeah, that still needs to be rammed and exploded, so that's disappointing. Great. Guess I gotta go back and do that, I guess. I need to get on the other side of this rock.
Browns.
I guess we do still have the key.
Oh.
Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna lose, like... You know what? Can we get back on that? Come on, boys. There you go. That's my little glowy-eyed freaks. Oh, you still got the bandana. What a cutie pie you are. I'm gonna be sad when I realize you're not in the crowd. Alright, everyone on the thing. Ha! He did the toe animation.
Reds!
Atta boys.
That's the third in place. One more left.
There's so many collectibles in this fucking area, too. There's always a spot, like, whenever you're cleaning up, to come back to it. Because there's just so much to get, and there's so much to do. For the Overlord. Give me that treasure, boys. Okay.
Look at all those fat, fishy females. Oh, for 2 tons of chips and a bucket of vinegar. Ground!
Who's... Oh god, alright. Like, 5 of them fucking drown.
Choose all.
God damn it. Boys, just wait there, I'll be back. I have to get more expendable flesh. Immediately collect good things. Follow me. Alright. You gotta stop drowning. Need more cannon fodder. I do! Alright, come on, fellas. Don't know where that one went. I like that little noises. Okay. Oh, he got a titty starfish. Oh, and he wears it on his head. Oh, he gets a titty starfish and he wears it on his head. What an absolute fucking champion of the people. Dip in and make it, he might have.
Reds! You choose all. All reds!
Go!
Choose all.
That's that solved. I love him. That one. That special guy in particular. Starfish titty face minion. Our good boy. Alright, someone get a drink. No? Oh, okay. Responsible on the job. Boring. Get sloshed, boys. Exploding there, laddies. Alright. So you'll probably get the key to the other door. I know there's a little bit of a fight and a trek, but it's not too much more than this. What am I missing? Brown. Just kinda... There we go. A little reverse. Beep, beep, beep. I tell you, the bandana minion's name is just Bandana. Alright, let's go. Lol. Drift. Bandana and Teddy Starfish are two heroes. Damn, we'll never see another pair like them, truly. There we go. God, we're docking. Huh.
Oh!
Have fun, boys. But then also... Kill them. Murder her. A little bit of preventative slaying. Oh my god. Hi, titty starf. Oh, there's a couple of you. The two of you are one whole set of titties. The twins.
Browns, reds, browns.
Everyone good? No one got caught in that? Okay. I'm sure. Oh, I sent them. Okay, well, that's fine. Everybody's here. Great. Destroy, my lovelies!
Reds, browns.
Let's see. Alright. One brown death.
You choose all. Reds, browns.
Get that. Girl had like less than 1 hit left. Another ground death. It's fine, he was probably weak. Okay. Okay. I do like the idea of Bandana's name being Danny for short. That's real cute. Alright, there's still some reds with me, which is not what I wanted. I wanted you all together for a fucking reason.
You choose all. Reds. Brown.
Oh. No, I don't need that. I need you to focus on the fucking thing so they'll stop respawning. Round death. Can y'all get off the fucking thing, please? God damn. Don't giggle, you lost that, slut. Somebody pick up that fucking glaive, because I know you need it. Y'all aren't leaving shit behind. Took initiative. I don't need them to take initiative. I need them to listen to me. That's why I'm the Overlord.
The gates are opening. Browns, reds.
One and
You choose
two.
all.
Oh, these dead soldiers. Hell yeah. I'll just come back here for any collectibles and upgrades and things like that. Let's just get the fuck out of this level. Hell yeah! Fuck those elves.
Everlight is where elves go when they get sick and tired of the world. Oh, and to be an island paradise where the elves go to meditate, spiritually at one with the earth. I have got here first. Yes, Everlight has some wonderfully stimulating examples of natural splendor.
Don't distract him now.
But Master!
It's Olive Garden. Alrighty. I got distracted by tits, and now I'm
What
gonna...
kind of fucking idiot runs a ship aground?
Oh my god. I want to say never has there been a more apt use of that, but there has. Not more, but like equivalent to. P.S. If you don't like spiders, you will not like this level. Or the greens. This is a bad time to warn you. I forget because I like them. Okay. I did like seeing them get killed though. Okay. Well, there's going to be some points where they are killed, and later on they are going to be mounts for our greens. So you are going to get the satisfaction of watching them die, and then you'll get the non-satisfaction of them being our cute giant pets. So both you're welcome and I'm sorry. Alright, even if I need to restart this. Fuck you, parrots. We will probably just pause here. Yes. Ugh. Yes, please. Oh. Good chest pops. Okay. So that is the damage to Overlord will do tonight. Cracking good pops. Thank you. I made them myself.
Has anyone ever told you have stunning cheekbones?
Thanks, Morgan. So this coming weekend, I'm set to close on Saturday night, which really isn't that big a deal. It kind of at least puts me half an hour late to my usual want of start time. It just means I don't have to rush after work or get food or anything. In a rush. So, I'm debating on having Sculler Day on either Friday or Sunday. So I think I work Friday, but it's a morning. And then I don't work Sunday at all. So I will put it up to the people probably Wednesday or Thursday. Another little poll to see where preference is. Although most of you guys are who would be here. So if you have a preference right now, I will follow that preference. and we will just say Scholar Days for that day. Um, Either day, so I'm not bothered. Excellent. I'll find out what's happening when a tweet gets sent. Oh. Sugar, I only don't tweet for the start of stream. I tweet all the time for, like, choice of. Usually actually pretty good for being like a, hey, what day do you want? And doing it with some amount of time. Maybe not a lot amount of time, but some. Marty has preference for Sunday or Friday after 7 p.m. Central, which it would be usual start time on either of the days. So preference for Sunday. But Marty has chance for both. JJ's open either time. The stream start with no warning. Usually warning for changes. And Sugar with no preferences. Okay. So then I'll do the tweet on like Wednesday or Thursday. And ask general preference. And then people pick a side. Even if you don't have a preference, pick a side. Just to make the numbers go more. And just fight people. So I'll do that. And I mean, I put some warning out when most times I'll do a Discord message. Discord is more reliable for me. Because even if I don't want a message, because really that's what stops me from doing tweets, is it's like, I just don't want to tweet. It is as simple as that. I just do not want to do it. I need like an integration that just auto tweets. And I'm sure there is one. It's probably just built into Twitch. But that's what I would need for me. Otherwise, I'm like, check the sketch, bitch. Join the Discord, even though you can't because we need to fix it still. I should fix that tomorrow. And, yeah. Just, you know, either follow us or don't. Set up notifications or fuck off. You've got resources. Find the stream. Goddamn. I ain't gonna hold your hand through it. Get here first, then I'll hold your hand. But you gotta work to get here. It's not a lost void if someone shows you where it is. Beats the point of it. I say. To save my flippancy with tweets. Sanitizer. So yeah. We'll do a tweet Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see either what people prefer or what people don't care to do and just pick by random. If you can't hear anybody calling you, that's your problem. Post signposts all the way here. God damn it. So yeah. I got a lot of my Gotham talk out already. So I'm pretty chill and tired. And ready for bed. We'll empty the dog one more time. And then, it's time for sleep-ins. So, thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciated as always. Look at how slouched I've got since the beginning. Fuck me. Yeah. Love you all. See you next time. Yeah, everyone actually got to see Harley on stream for like the first time. Not just like a pup picture every once in a while, which you know how people do like the thing with the dogs, and the dog is supposed to like put their nose into the okay hand, or like you hold your hand out and dog put face in hand. Harley doesn't do that actively. She does that passively. Where if she wants her chin scratched, I will just hold out my hand and be like, "Eh?" And she'll just kind of lean forward closer to it until I start scratching her chin, and then she'll purposely move her face around until I get the itch. And it happens more often whenever I'm laying down on the couch. And normally I'll have my arm out. It's the best angle for this. Yeah, good enough. And my hand, of course, just sits naturally like that. So she will curl into my arm, so her arse is down at this end, and then her head is up along my hand, and she'll rest her chin right in the gap between my thumb and my index finger, and we'll just sit it right there. So then my fingers just sit like on either side of her mouth, just going that way. And then she does the thing, because she likes it for her naps. She's a, said before, and I'll say it every time, she's a dog that never grew out of sleeping with a litter. She's very much a litter puppy. And so anytime she naps, she likes to be curled up right into like the nook and cranny. And she likes to make sure that she's touching you one way or another. So she's the kind of dog that, and this happens with quite a few of them, where they like to just squeeze into the little areas, so it's always like, I will sleep with my legs crooked, and she will curl up her body in behind my knees here, or if I'm laying down all nice and crooked, so this would be thigh and this would be body, she's curled up right here against like stomach, almost sitting in lap if we weren't, you know, laying down. And always if my arms are out on either side, again, nuzzles right into there. And sometimes her head is like up here next to mine. Sometimes like I've got my cheek rested on top of her arse while she naps. It's great. I love having a dog. Do miss having a cat, but I love having a dog. Does he sleep back to back? Damn. Keeping each other safe. And you don't get your arm back. Not really. Luckily, Harley isn't much for napping in the same spot for like hours on end. You will eventually get your arm back whenever she gets too warm, which usually maybe like an hour at most. She tends to move around quite a bit, either just generally adjusting herself, where she will start out as a ball up in your armpit, and eventually she will stretch herself like completely down your side. So her arse is still in your armpit, but her head is like resting on top of your hip bone. And she'll just like stretch on out like a fucking accordion. It's like, she's a very good dog. I like her. She's a sweetie pie. Very skittish. But a sweetie pie. So, Slinky dog. Yeah, like Toy Story. So yeah, everyone got to see Harley for a hot minute. Stream dog. Like JJ said, I did the streamer thing with the dog. I waggled her around for views. Everyone liked her. So yeah. time for me and Puppo to go to bed. See you guys on... We're yawning already. See you guys on Monday for group stream. Don't know what Lane, Richie, and I are doing yet. Maybe we will... She's famous now. Harley's so famous. Maybe we will legitimately bully Richie into watching Kiwi. And then we'll do something like New Gotham, or maybe we'll find something new, something different. Fuck it, who knows? But we will see what happened when we get there. So yeah. Bullying Wolfie on this channel? Never. So, love you guys. Thank you very much. See you in a couple days. Have a good one. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good afternoon. Take care of yourselves. Or don't. Just passively take care of yourselves enough to get to the next time that I can tell you that. And then we'll just keep going from there one step at a time. It'll be fine. So yeah. That's it. I drank like 600, you can't see it. I drank like 600 milliliters out of my thing. I missed. 607. So love you guys. Have a great time of whatever your time zone is at. Love you again. Good night.